And welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, also known as Pitt Race. Good morning, everybody. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Billy Salen and Bill Strong. We'll be calling the race for you this weekend with over 60 teams arriving at the racetrack for this weekend's race. It's wet, it's cold. It's probably not going to change much today, so conditions will be a bit more challenging than what some of these teams are looking forward to. But for other teams like R-Bank Racing, 90racing.com, they're probably looking forward to the wet stuff to help them get that CRX up to the front. Good morning, Billy. How are you this morning, sir?
I am wonderful this morning. Just trying to avoid Bill Strong running around trying to get his computers going.
Oh, well, just stay close to the counter. He won't be there. So, well, good morning. It's great to hear from you. How is the Salins team doing today?
Well, we had to substitute one of our cars because it wasn't going to make it through the race. So we have brought Salt out of semi-retirement from ChampCar. So that will be our 2011 Porsche Cayman White. So you'll be seeing that flashing around. It'll give some of the EC teams something to play with. And then Ketchup is running like a top, hopefully. Knock on wood.
Right, we've got a camera in that car today, so we'll be watching them. We've also got a camera in the new McKibben's Biohazard entry. It's Miata. It looks like Jerry Enger at the wheel going to open things up here in the rain. We've got a camera in the Beretta. I think this is the first time we've had a camera in the 89 Beretta 60 degrees Motorsports. We'll be watching behind the wheel of that one. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the number 411, of course. We've also got a camera in Crank Yankers Racing, Tyler Pedersen's entry this weekend. And we'll be watching NLS Racing as well. We've got their feed coming through, as well as Tracked Prep, beautiful BMW E30, and the Misco Motorsports team. And then we've also got a camera feed coming from WDR Racing as the teams are lining up and getting ready to head out onto the racetrack here. So again, about 60 teams have entered. Temperatures in the mid-50s, rain possible throughout the day, sort of a drizzling type rain, not heavy showers on tap for today. So, but you never know. Anything could happen when you have outdoor motorsports. What could happen? I know just before we went live, Billy, you had told me they were waiting for some corner workers to get into position, and
Yep.
So they need to have those corner workers in place before we can roll out, and it looks like they are sending the cars out onto their reconnaissance lap. So out we go to get started here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Good morning, Fred. Good to see you on the show, at least. We will be running the full course this weekend. That's the north and the south course combined, which is how we always race at Pitt Race. It's 2.78 miles, 19 corners. It's known to be a somewhat fast, lots of elevation change, lots of turns, lots of corners, many of them technical, challenging. Just a fun racetrack, as you can tell by all of the numbers of teams that are out here this weekend. So it should be pretty exciting.
Yep.
Now, it's also known as a place where we always have some gaps in the data. So when it comes to the video part of the broadcast, that's always kind of sketchy and in and out. Of course, the broadcast itself is sketchy anyway. So I guess they go well together.
It's par for the course, right?
Yeah. And finally, I got a feed from God's last name is not Damn It. That is the Ray Frank entry. And Justin Garvin racing with him this weekend. So we've got them in here.
And I want to apologize right off the bat for Team 692 because I'm just going to call you Honor all weekend because there ain't no way in God's green earth that I will be able to pronounce your team name.
Yeah, we don't know what that is. And I think that's intentional. They did that to us, you know.
Yeah.
Some of these teams pick this stuff.
Translation to Bill-Strong.
Now just send it to me. Bill doesn't need it. Yeah, send it to paul.veltum@champcar.org so that I know what's going on.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Hey, since we're all packed in this little tiny closet up here called the tower, we're going to go quiet here once the cars come around so timing and scoring can do their thing without being interrupted by us yakking away. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I probably wouldn't have noticed, but
you wouldn't. Oh, yeah. We're going silent.
You guys give me the silent treatment all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, what we do is timing and scoring actually does a manual call out of all the cars that go across the start-finish line, and that way we can verify that the cars are hitting correctly, and if they don't hit, we get right down the number so that we can then figure out why they're not hitting.
Yes, we can chastise them after the race.
Yes, you mounted your transponder on the roof? Come on, man.
That could be it. That could be it.
Yep, they're going down the back straight now. Pace car leading the field. Lots of cars out here today, guys. It's going to be fun. We got guys weaving their cars down the back straight here, trying to get the dirt and stuff off their tires. Did you know that's not really used to warm the tires up? It's just to clean off the tires. Because you actually warm the tires up by just rolling them forward.
I warm them up by locking them up and sliding off the racetrack.
That works too.
Because then there's smoke, and I know that they're warm.
Yeah, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Driving off the track with confidence, huh, Paulie?
Which is something you never say in a tower, by the way.
And the car owners have no sense of humor about that.
No. All right, we're going to go quiet now.
Thank goodness. It's a gift from God in the morning. All right, so look at turn 17 as the cars come around. 17, 18, 19, up to the start-finish line. They will come across, and that will allow them to ping, and then we'll get our timing and scoring going, hopefully. There's Crank Yankers Racing. If you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so over at race-hero.com on the web. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything on Race Hero yet on the list, so it may not show up there. But it is on the Race Monitor feed. If you're just signing in, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, what we call Pit Race. Drizzle, mid-50s. That's the weather we have now, and it's expected to continue throughout the day. The McKibbins team, Troy Trulio team, trying out a new car, a NC Miata, and we'll see how this weekend goes for them. Got a camera in the 60 degrees Chevy Beretta. It's a fast car. If we can keep it out there, this thing will be mean out there. So we'll see what happens. WDR Racing got a big gap up ahead of them as they're warming up their tires. The Ray Frank team here getting ready. That didn't sound good, did it? The car's coming through turn 4 there. RPA graphics and wraps. Some of these, the audio is really choppy, so I'm not going to have a lot of in-car audio on those that have that choppy audio.
And we're back. Well, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Maybe. Bill's computer wants, with the Flightronix, wants to do a reboot.
Yeah, tell it no.
We are going green this time. The lights are out on the pace car.
All right.
Which is nice because I can see right where the lights on the pace car go out.
Here we can see the cars coming down the backstretch.
So this is showing on its arc. Did y'all guys have 2 cars?
So 8 hours of racing today. 7 again tomorrow. 2 separate races. Maximum stint time is 2 hours per driver, with a mandatory minimum of 1 hour rest in between stints.
15 seconds. She coming in?
Here we are at the entry down into turn number 1, awaiting those cars to come down as they come around turn 17, getting ready to pick up the green flag from the starter for the first time today.
Green, green, green.
There's that green flag. Boy, it looks like he pulled it out kind of at the last second. Car's already passing, heading down to that first corner. It's going to be a little wet. It's downhill braking. It's tricky. And we often have some guys sliding off the racetrack there, heading into 1. Hopefully everybody can keep it on the racetrack. McKibben's on the move, starting to make a move up through the field now. I still have no data coming through here. On timing and scoring. As soon as we get something, it might take a couple laps.
I got 4 yellow too. Four's green.
We got cars a little crossed up there going through turn number 4, but can see them heading up the hill into Coyote Gulch there, and then back up the hill towards the top part of the racetrack. And we don't have cameras in that area. The bandwidth is really poor. The Beretta gingerly working its way through traffic here. Got a car smoking quite a bit. It's probably just water, but looks like smoke. No, that looks like smoke, like a lot of smoke coming from the car up ahead.
I think that was NLS, if I saw it correctly. I don't know.
Well, we're on board with it right now. The car just ahead of the Beretta, and he's trying to stay to the right or to the left of it so he doesn't have to breathe all of that.
That is...
He should be coming down the hill. Could be NLS. The Beretta gets by. Here's NLS.
The number, so I can't tell you what team it was, but 274. MML Racing was, I believe, who was smoking.
Gotcha.
Can't confirm that, but
There's NLS Racing going by, track prepared. So back down the front straightaway they come. Up into turn number 4. Given a point by there. Looks like one of the EC cars coming by.
GTO passing by of Venomous Racing.
Gotcha.
They're just coming streaming down the hill right now. Well, slowly right now, but soon the traffic will pick up.
Here the cars come down the hill in the background, you can see there. I still don't have any timing and scoring coming back from our third-party vendors. So, yeah, you might ask whoever's running that up there, Billy, or maybe Bill if he's up there to check on it, see if they're broadcasting to Race Monitor.
So our friends from the 607 Scrappy Doo Racing are here. They formerly crewed for us back in the day and now are running their own car in Champ Car.
Cool. And Billy, if you can tell who the leader is right now to let us know, that'd be good.
The leader is coming around right now. It is car 274, I believe.
Okay, that's MML Racing. They have an E36. We've got a car coming into the pits right now.
That is the 378 of... Hang on, sorry. I'm going off the entry list right now, so it's
a JS Motorsports there. Yeah, if you can organize it by car number, then it's easier to look them up. But if you can't, then it's kind of tough, yeah.
I cannot, so...
Okay.
And Mr. Strong is doing other things at the moment, so...
All right.
274 is in the pits.
Flag is yellow.
Okay. That's MML Racing in the pits right now. RBA Graphics and Wraps using those wipers a little bit as they come through 17 down the front straightaway, putting some passes on some of these cars as they head into one. Nice clear pass there. Might be Money Shift Racing ahead of them now. Boy, it's a mess. He has to look up and look down from the window to use the wipers.
Six is yellow. 981.
We'll get timing and scoring going here as soon as things settle down a little bit up there. On board with Misco Motorsports, Money Shift Racing. Looks like they're up ahead here. Heading down into the Gulch. This is the lowest part of the racetrack. Now they'll head up the hill. Checking his rear view mirrors there. Brake for this right-hander. Porsche Boxster around the outside. Good morning, Mark. The Race Hero information just beginning to come up right now. It's still saying everything's waiting for information, waiting for data. So we'll let them come around again, and then hopefully we'll get some information from that. So I'm keeping an eye on that. As soon as we start getting scoring, I will bring that up for you. If you're just tuning in, welcome. I'm Paul Veltum, your host and broadcast producer for ChampCar.Live. With Bill Strong and Billy Salen.
Billy Strong.
Young Billy. Down the front straightaway with Misco Motorsports.
So yeah, there's a lot of fast cars and several not so fast cars. Twisted Nuts Racing is in the pits.
Looks like Crank Anchor's got themselves out in some clear air. So is NLS Racing. Not seeing anybody ahead of them right now. I'm noticing the RVA Graphics and Wraps driver continually has to look down at that control panel to, I guess it's to get the wipers to work. But it's got to be pretty distracting. He's having to constantly look down to drive that car.
Into the pits to visit the Black Flag because of car control.
Which car was that?
443.
443. Okay. That is the Bucket List Motorsports team. The McKibben's Biohazard, Miata, trying to get through the field here.
Car number 7.
Still just getting a waiting for data signal across everything on Race Monitor. Let's see if there's anything up on Race Hero.
I don't see anything yet, Paulie.
Nope, I don't see anything either. So still don't have any standings for you folks. But let's give it a few laps here. Looks like we are getting a lap count. We're on lap 5. That sounds right.
Car 7 is in the going to visit Black Flag also. I don't know for what, but
Okay. That's the looks like Fletchett Racing and a Miata.
Visceral number 1 is in the lead.
All right, thanks. So Visceral Racing Group leading the race right now. Last year's results at this event, it was Team Salem Mustard winning over Visceral Racing Group in the number 959. Then it was Bulldog Racing in 3rd, followed by RVA Graphics and Wraps in 4th, and then There's No Z in Mazda was 5th. So Visceral Racing Group is reported to be the leader of the event right now. We're just getting underway here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. And this is Ray Frank's team.
That is a great name for a race team, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, it is great.
Yep.
7 just go by. No, 7 is in the lane.
Nope.
7 did not come in. Keep that locked in and everybody needs to go out that door.
Team Salem also here this weekend and trying to work their way up the field. And it looks like that's Ray's car right there. They're trying to go by. They got a slower car ahead. Nice negotiation there by these two guys trying to get by the back markers. Team Salem just following that car around the field here, trying to get by on the inside.
As it goes into the Coyote Gulch and
we lose signal. Right.
Oh, no, who's in the Cayman? Right now that'd probably be Joe Nonamaker in the Cayman. And then my father is in the Boxer right now.
So is Bill next to you?
Yes, he's next to me.
You could just let him know we're not getting anything over on Race Monitor. Everything's waiting for data.
Yeah, they're working on some stuff. Once they get all that done, then we're secondary. So they've got to.
Rude.
389 really slow on the front straightaway as they go down into turn 1.
That is a Subaru. I don't know what year.
It's a wagon.
Yes.
Station wagon. Probably has groceries in the back seat.
Yeah. Sandbags.
Yeah.
You know.
The one car is just passing the field like everybody's standing still. It's pretty wild watching them go down that back straightaway.
Yeah, number 1 is the Visceral Racing Group Porsche. We need to have some classes on broadcasting etiquette.
I'm a rookie. I claim innocence.
Well, you would claim ignorance. That's how you do it.
Yeah, that too.
Stay with me. I'll show you. I'll show you how to do this.
And 7 did not come in.
Again.
And they did black flag him as he came down the front straightaway.
He's been a naughty boy.
It's bad when you have an infraction. It's worse when you disobey the black flag.
And generally, people don't like it when you ignore their black flag when you're the one being
No,
pointed at.
that's a good way to get you thrown out. On board with the Beretta here.
What'd you say? Oh,
557 is pitting. It is an ECE BMW. I don't know what.
That's Allons Y Racing. Allons, Allons. Welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. If you're just joining us, we do not have timing and scoring up yet from our vendor. So we believe that Visceral Racing Group leads right now, but we should have something here within the next 15 minutes or so. Started the race today with over 60 teams.
Yeah.
What's that?
Troxel car and somebody else. I couldn't get the number on the second car. Very near contact down the hill.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, Troxels. Boy, watch out. Those guys are quick.
Yes. They were the ones that were right on our heels with our Mazda
Mm-hmm.
back in the day.
Back in the day, and the start-finish line, one of the, for me, the most exciting finish in Champ Car was that finish between Troxel and Salins coming down the front straight here at Pit Race. That was a pretty awesome race between those two cars. RVA whistling down the front straightaway, overtaking a back marker, heading into one, carrying a lot of speed, wipers no longer being used. Seems to have these cars up to speed. I don't see anybody using wipers right now, so looks like clear track, clear sailing ahead for God's last name, Not Damn It Racing. Using all the racetracks, got those tires all the way out on the strip. Crank Yankers Racing. Down the inside we go, following what looks like the Banana Splits car, but they're not in this race. The Racer X car, I believe, is entered. I'm not sure the Banana Splits car was entered. Maybe it was. I didn't see it this morning. Hustling through the top side of the track here, Crank Yankers Racing. Trying to get that car up to the front. Fastest lap time. Oh, looks like the leader just set a 2:05.8. We're 10 laps in right now. And believe Visceral Racing Group leads the event right now. Just getting started.
Okay.
Control 7, waving yellow. I had 2 3/4 spin on that. The only number I got for you is the black one coming to 10 now. Coming yellow.
The 429 is in the pits. I don't, again, sorry, I apologize. I don't have easy ways to access numbers right now. They
All
are
right.
bare maximum, I believe.
Yep, that's Bear Maximum Racing there. Track Prep is pointing somebody by. They are pointing everybody by. So they must have a problem with their BMW. Well, they just don't, they're just not comfortable. Looks like they're off the pace here coming through the corner, but we'll see if they end up bringing it in.
I will see if I can see them
Oh,
in a
yeah,
second, because they're coming towards pit lane.
Yep, they're coming in. Track Prepped has already brought their car in. They've gotten a few laps out of it, but looks like the car's still under power.
Coming up now.
So they'll take a look at that car back on board with crank yankers.
We're going full course caution.
Ooh, close quarters here. You can see putting a hand up. Okay, we're under caution. Everybody zippers in, and they'll slow everything down.
Here comes 7 into the pits now. He's right here, yes.
It's the Fletch Racing, or Fletchit, I believe it's pronounced Racing, and their Miata. Black flagged for some reason. They weren't acknowledging that black flag right away.
Car control.
Oh, car control issues, okay.
And apparently they've burned up their clutch, so.
Sorry about that, folks, but the driver complaining it's pretty crazy out there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of cars on this racetrack, and not all teams are accustomed to that on a tight racetrack like this. Having that many cars on a track, and it's kind of wet, so it's a little slippery and.
So apparently we're not going full course caution because everybody's passing each other still.
Yeah.
There's green lights on the electronics. And now we are.
Somebody make up my mind. Gets the pass in on what looked like that might have been the biohazard car. Showing caution over on Flagtronics, even though all I'm seeing is waiting for data for all the team names. There we did see a car that was stranded on track right here in the crank yankers camera just as we went to it. So a car at a complete stop on the racetrack there, up around turn 14, 15, up in that area here.
You know, you go down that back straightaway and then you make a left.
And we had a camera over there, but it decided to stop racing or stop broadcasting.
Well, if it had to put up with us like it does, I'd stop working too.
Might do it now, actually. All right. think there's a pole up here, but we'll check.
So track prep.
Now we're full course.
Now we're full course caution here at pit race. For the first time, track prep rolling down pit lane.
Never mind, go ahead. I didn't see her down there. Go.
He does not have one of his gloves on, so he's not going to be able to re-enter the track until he gets that glove
I
on.
believe he's probably going to go behind the wall. Oh, no, he's not.
We just came in to check tires.
I don't know if she noticed that he's not wearing a glove. So they just came in, checked tires. Might have had some mud on one of the tires or something from being off track.
That driver with only one glove on.
Team sailing catch up. So under full course caution here, wouldn't it be great if we had timing and scoring? So we could actually tell you what's going on. Well, I can tell you what's going on. A race. And it's kind of rainy and cold.
Ollie.
Huh?
That's overrated. Timing and scoring.
Timing and scoring is overrated. What do you need that for?
Exactly. We can make stuff up.
Most of the teams are out there having a
everybody will
good
believe
time. Yeah. McKibben's Biohazard out here with a new entry, new car this weekend. It's a NC Miata. Hoping for a good showing for them. 60 Degrees Motorsports and their Chevy Beretta. We've got a camera in that car. Crank Yankers Racing.
Paul, can you go back to the 666 car, the track prep?
This is the track prep team.
Thank you. Keep there a second. Chelsea, come here.
Here comes the tattletale. Yeah. Well, you need to have all your safety gear on. I think they're a newer team. I just get the feeling they're a little rattled by what's going on out there on the track. And welcome to Champ Car. It's crazy sometimes. And what you really need to do is just, slow down a little bit until you're comfortable with the speed. But yeah, it can be pretty crazy.
Yep.
If you're used to racing, doing grid life or track days or even some of the NASA events where you have a maximum of maybe 30, 35 cars in the field, you come out here and we got 60 and it's wet.
Hey, Paul,
Yeah.
can you go to 666? I want to see something. Oh, wait, that's their feed, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Okay, there we go. Now it shows black flag. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. And you can see the little black flag indicator on there. Flagtronics. Kind of surprised he got out of the pits like that she couldn't see it, but it is. I've worked pit out. You can't see everything. I mean, you'd have to really peek your head in the window and look at everything to be sure. Someone leaving without a glove is extremely rare.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't expect that.
The 614 is in. I'm going to try to find the number, but I bet you, Paul, you'll find it before me.
614. Okay, so that's Small Axe Racing. So we're under caution. At least one car was stranded on the side of the racetrack. You can see the track. It was raining earlier. You can see a few dry patches here and there beginning to show up.
the 666 track car has come into the pits. So
Oh, it looks like he's got his glove on now, too. How convenient.
race monitor is up.
Okay. Thank you
Should
for
be.
that. Well, what we're getting is waiting for data on everything. So that's the problem. Looks like you got the glove on. Go ahead and send him back out.
Here comes the car on the hook. We got a
Well, they told me to say
bumper.
that you should have picked up on that when I went out the
Yeah,
last
I was
time.
being called to pace car,
I'm just
so I
amazed.
was like preoccupied. So
So the driver's actually blaming Pitt out for not catching the fact that he doesn't have all his gear on. Are you kidding me?
wow. That should be a black flag in itself.
What are we, 12? Come on, man. It is your responsibility.
It's a courtesy check.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, brother.
Okay. I'm kind of done laughing now. Okay. Oh my gosh, that was funny. All right. Anyway, under caution here at Pit Race. We're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like Visceral Racing Group's our leader. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back at pit race here. The race back underway, back to green, and the cars working their way around the field. Folks, I am really sorry. We do not have timing and scoring up through Race Monitor yet. And Billy, sometimes if there's a way, you can get a top 10 rundown from the timing people. We got a car off track. It's crank yankers sliding into the grass. I can't tell if he really hit anything.
Nope, he didn't hit anything. He just kept going.
Just got in the grass and
they just called it in. So
okay, that's Rodney. I think is at the wheel today, leading out, and then Tyler's going to be in next. I got a message from him. Sorry to call you out there, Rodney. Jeremy Miser is going to be in after Tyler, and then Ben Shout is the fourth driver they have here this weekend.
I apologize. There is no way to tell who's who besides the leader because they're all intermixed right now. So,
well, the guy that's doing the timing and scoring, I don't know who's doing it, but he can give you a top 10. And then you can just kind of jot it down or whatever and then come back. Tell us what you got. Because although we don't have it through Race Monitor, they have it up there in the tower. Good morning, Hyler.
Car 763.
The 102 has it's a Miata and its headlight is winking at people.
Car number 763. We're trying to find the numbers right now. Control station 17.
the headlight is popping up and down as it's driving along, so it's winking at people. Hey.
Troy's still out there.
So, Billy, can you get Bill on the headset with me?
He's on the horn now.
What's up?
Hey, can you get us at least a top 10?
Yeah.
So we can have got something. Thank you.
There's a lot going on here. We're trying
I know.
to. Yeah.
Just see if we can get a top 10 at some point. That'd be cool, because I got nothing.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
The number one car is in the lead. How's
Okay.
that?
That's good to know. So Visceral still leading. That's our championship, the reigning champion for Champ Car. And took that championship honors at the Ozarks this year.
So I believe
Batch rate going into 17 now.
763 is being brought in for contact.
All right, that is Boston Winers. They have 2 cars that entered today. But the 763 is a 2000 BMW 328i.
And again, I apologize. There's a lot going on up here, and that's why I haven't been talking much.
That's okay. See how Biohazard here is coming down the straight here. They've got the inside line. They're getting by one car. See if they can carry it through here. If the camera feed keeps going here, we'll have something as they head down onto the south course. Looks like he gets by as he heads down through 4.
553 is being, I believe, meatballed for throwing sparks on the ground. So they're dragging something.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't have them on my entry sheet, but not seeing any showers here continue. So, and everybody still has their wipers shut off. So apparently the track beginning to dry. Rodney Earwood at the wheel here of the Crank Yankers BMW number 186.
763. Sorry, Paulie.
763. Yeah, that's Boston Winers. That might be Troxel up ahead. Let's see here. No. I got to get a better look at that car number. And Billy, we got Kyle asking if Salins uses a Lexan windscreen.
That I have no idea. I'm assuming yes, but I cannot confirm nor deny.
He can neither confirm nor deny.
Somebody hit a tire wall, from what I heard.
Oh, okay. There's our bank racing ahead of the Salins Porsche. We can follow along with Salins and see if we... Oh, there we have a car off to the left, but it's trying to... It looks like it's trying to rejoin the track.
Full course caution.
All right. Thank you for that. Yeah, a lot of the teams will take the shell out of the door and just have sheet metal. There's a car stranded to the right.
Going through the incident now. You got somebody slow over in front of you.
Somebody very slow coming down the hill. I don't know if they're trying to be a secondary pace car or don't know what the game plan is, or
Mm-hmm. All right. None of the cars that I see. 557.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's the Alon's Y Racing team again. Making news, not the kind of news they want. There's that car stranded on the right. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Completion of this race, I believe it would have been a little over 60 cars. And we don't have timing and storing up and running yet, but we've been told that Visceral Racing Group in the number 1 car is leading. It doesn't look like the pace cars picked up the field, so.
Visceral was just coming by, so it just probably got picked up.
There we got an emergency vehicle out there. Coming by Biohazard, going down into turn 1.
We have a new leader. New leader. Who is it? Matthew Zero. Huh? They just fixed one of their transponders. They got dual transponders on.
It looked like the Visceral car there behind the pace car. So this gives us a bit of an idea of what the standings looks like. Salen's is right up there at the front. There's the Racer X team, so they're inside what looks like the top 10.
I believe we are getting threatened to be a lap down. I can't confirm or deny that because it's just been a cluster here.
Mm-hmm. That looks like Misco there just going by in the yellow Miata. I know we got some cars that are straggling here. Get caught up. Oh, okay. Well, I saw the Honda Insight go by, Isaiah. That car really stands out. So, no question they're out there with up towards the front of the field. They might, I don't know what lap they're on, but they're within this group up here with Misco up ahead. Welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum, and Billy Salen's joining me today, and Bill Strong. So we'll be tag teaming and calling the race for you. Crank Anchor's trying to wave this competitor ahead. Let's close the gap, brother. Let's get up there.
Secondary pace cars are not a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole idea of putting the pace car out is to bunch up the field, right? I mean, they're trying to create this huge gap for the workers to work in. So when you got these guys that are creating this another big gap, it makes it really defeats the purpose to a degree. They want to have complete control over the field, and if she has to, Chelsea will slow this field down to a crawl to wait for these guys to catch up. So they're off to the right. We've got a car stranded or emergency vehicles.
Second car behind the yellow red.
I do have to say two things. Thank you to all the corner workers and/or pace car driver and officials, because It is a very thankless job. I've done pace car driving once before and found out I was not cut out for it. So, 763, I believe, is getting called into the pits.
All right. 763 would be the Boston Winers team.
Yep. It is the Camaro that's being towed right now. They were elsewhere on the track and died. Didn't die, but the car refused to go anymore.
Yeah, that might be K2 Autosport. They have a Camaro out here this weekend, and just glancing over the field, I don't see another Camaro.
321.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the K2 Autosport team. Sorry to see that for them. As cars come down the front straightaway again, as track officials, there's the Insight going by, work to get the track cleared so we can get back to green.
The 450 is in. That is, hang on, my phone went to sleep. 450 is the BFE Racing team. 325i 1989. And the car that was towed in on the previous caution, the 669, is back out there. And that's MBM Performance. All right, we're going to do a restart this time by. So the lights are out on the pace car. I've got the one in first, and then beyond that, I can't tell. I'm assuming its sister car will be right near it. But like I said, it's all gobbledygook after the one.
Can you guys go to channel 2, please? Look up 0278. He has 278.
Thanks, Timothy. Yeah, Bill doesn't really do much of anything with the show. That's all me. He sets up the cameras, And then that's all he really needs to do for the show. So that's not on his plate.
Oh, we got a smoker there. 326 is smoking heavily.
326.
Lightly, sorry.
Twisted Nuts Racing. Uh-oh, Biohazard having trouble finding a gear.
Well, that's what happens in those pesky Miatas, right?
This is coming around turn 17 area.
Alright, I'll see if I can visually find it. Back to one.
Track prep.
Nope, he's coming into the pits. So Biohazard looks like they've got some transmission problems.
Yeah? Which one?
There's still a lot of talk about Boston Whiners.
Yes, they are.
Now they're looking at that transmission.
New car teething issues.
So what we have is number one leads, but we still haven't been able to get a rundown yet, and the race monitor is just showing a lot of waiting for data, so there's really nothing there but some lap times. Oh, it just came up. Unbelievable. Visceral leads over NLS Racing, followed by 60 Degree Motorsports. Then the other Visceral car, number 918, is in fourth. Then it's Atlanta Speedworks, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, and there's no Z in Mazda. There's a lot of EC cars up there in that in the spread, but in that top 10. Let me get the pylon up and running. Here you go. So there's a look at it. Just as I was looking at it, it happened to come up just at that moment. So we have Whiskey Tango Foxtrot there. Oh no, crank anchors got hit from behind.
And they backed it in the wall too, I think.
3 is yellow.
Yeah, but he got hit harder than I think he got into the wall. Let's see if he can get it going again.
The I believe the Saab was the one that tagged him. I don't know, can't confirm or deny that, but
we'll stick with this camera and see if it'll tell us if he gets going again or not.
The corner worker says 186 has continued, so.
All right. Well, that's good news for the crank anchor team. There we go. We can go back and look at that in instant replay here. You can see, looks like that's R-Bank up ahead of them. They're going down the front straightaway. So he's just bending into the corner and he got hit from behind. Looks like a white car. I wonder if it was the Beretta, because they were all kind of up in the front there. I don't know. It's hard to tell from that replay. We can look at it again. Instant replay of the crank anchor's contact. Looks like going down to turn 1. Best as I can tell here. Nice reaction from Rodney. Immediately clocks to the right to try to catch it. You know, it's not going to be caught. He did all that he could there.
Yeah, it's too hard to tell from the replay.
Helmets off in the McKibbins cars. They're looking at that transmission shifter. Looks like crank yankers also back underway. They didn't come into the pits. They're up to speed. Just got turned around. Is Ray driving right now? I don't know. I don't know who's driving right now. I don't have a rundown. Could be Justin. Could be anybody. But here we're on board with that. God's last name is not, damn it. Number 777, 2006 Miata. You got those hot dog colors going on there, Billy. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Bill's getting a GTO and a E36 mixed up, so.
Okay. Well, it's tough, isn't it? It's tough all over. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like Visceral Racing Group is our leader. There's smoke in the air. We'll be right back.
An important decision is .com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it.
You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, we're back live at ChampCar.Live. I should say at Pit Race, right? That's where we're at. 60 Degree Motorsports. Looks like they're rolling to a stop in the Beretta right on the front straightaway. Are we under red flag? Yes, we are. So we're red flag condition here at Pit Race. And everybody's going to come to a complete stop, a safe stop on the racetrack. Looking at the cameras, and I don't have cameras of the whole track. Just I only have 3 or 4 working cameras right now for the track. Looks like we are getting some rain coming back down, but I don't see anything alarming on track. McKibbins is out of the car. I should say Jerry's out of the car. There's our front straightaway. There's Misco. Something about a car in the tire wall?
Yep. I can't tell you where, unfortunately, Paulie, but somebody is in.
But it's okay. What happens, though, is that it's changing a lot. So when the car cools off on a code 35, then when you get going again, it's completely different.
Chelsea, for your information, oh, there he is right there at 607 into the tire wall.
So the car in the tire wall is number 607.
I believe that's Scrappy Doo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks right according to what I have. So
that is our former team, actually.
Oh, okay.
Paul, I was told to tell you to get off that camera.
All right.
So hopefully they're all right.
Billy, will you mute your mic for me, bud?
Yep.
I don't want to hear the tower. Thank you. So we're under red flag condition right now. And what this is going to entail, they need to do some repair work to that tire wall there. So this is just that replay from earlier. Getting turned around by a competitor there. It's like the classic of, you bend into the corner and there's a nose down underneath you, and we had a really good video we did with Randy Popst. I think it was last year I did that, or earlier this year. I don't remember anymore. But we talked about this at length, and Randy gave us some really good standards that we can live by to avoid that kind of thing. And it's about what he calls the vortex of danger. It's the concept is that once that driver head begins bending into the corner, that there's no more opportunity for you to move in for a pass at that point. That doorway is going to narrow very quickly, and you're just going to end up running into each other. Yeah, it's a great video, Timothy. I think it'd be great for any of our teams to go out there and take a look at, especially if you've got a new driver coming into your team and maybe they don't have as much experience racing on a really busy racetrack like ours. To have them watch that video and really help that sink in that of how to conduct themselves through traffic. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty good. Most of the racing in Champ Car is pretty clean, so, and I can say that because I race in Champ Car too. And because I do all these shows. I mean, we can see how much if there was constant people getting banged into all the time, we would see it all the time. But there's a lot of good racing in Champ Car. We did an interview with Timothy Elliott here, who's on the feed, talking about all the contact he had in a prior club before he came to Champ Car, and he hates bodywork so much. Looks like Bios called it a day. They put a cover on the car for the rain. Go back to this other camera here, see if I see any of the... See, I don't see the rain anymore, so it's just sort of a on again, off again deal with the rain. And the emergency vehicle has left that area where the tire wall was hit, and I don't see any vehicles there, so it doesn't look like there's going to need to be a whole lot of time spent repairing.
So the start time was 9 o'clock on the dot. So,
oh, thanks for that, Billy.
Yep.
I was just thinking about the interview we had that I played last weekend about the iRacing series. So if you're into iRacing at all and you'd like to get connected with some Champ Car teams, check out the ChampCar.org website. There's links, information there to get into the Champ Car iRacing series. And what they do is, I think it's Wednesday nights that they're racing, and they race at the tracks that we're heading to next as best they can. And so it's pretty cool. So I just got a message from Troy. He told me that the transmission is broken. It's stuck in fourth gear. So they're going to use the MR2 Biohazard EC car tomorrow.
Well,
that happens. It's probably a roll pin that got broken, and that holds those forks in there, and they can only take so much pounding. And these cars are old. These transmissions got miles on them.
Kind of like us.
Yeah.
Definitely me.
He is past 4, the leader.
So that emergency vehicle, that ambulance is off track now.
There he is.
Bill said you could go back to that camera now, so
yeah, there's really nothing going on over there.
If he wants to.
If he wants to.
Yeah, they're just rolling out.
They're just sorting out the tires right now.
So, if you didn't hear that, Bill just mentioned while they're sorting out the tires, and they should be back to green here shortly. What they'll actually do is take us to full course caution. They'll get the cars rotating under pace car direction, and then they'll release them. Let me take a look at Race Hero. I don't believe so.
So I don't know if anybody is listening on the broadcast from here, but if there's a red flag condition, please make sure your drivers know not to A, slam on the brakes right away, and B,
get to one side of the track or the other, preferably, so that in case emergency vehicles need to get by, you got a nice clear lane for them to go.
Yeah. No, I don't see that the broadcast is, or the timing and scoring is over on Race Hero. It's just Race Monitor. And then, Billy, somebody's asking you if the doors on the Boxster open or are they pinned shut.
I don't know. I can't help you on the if the door is open or not.
Yeah, Rodney's just kind of chilling right now, along with the other drivers as they wait for this red flag to be lifted. If you're just joining us, we're finishing up with a red flag. We had a car go into one of the tire barriers there, and they always have to fix that before they can send us back. So, yep, red flag. Red flag. Here comes the tire bundle now.
Five to 10 minutes, Polly, just so you know.
Okay. That's good to know.
While there's nothing going on, I'm going to go visit the little boys' room. So,
what do you mean nothing's going on? This is exciting. This is amazing.
Oh, yeah, it's great. All right, I'll be back.
I know you will. I have complete faith. All right. So I'll give you a rundown here. Vissel Racing Group in their Porsche 944. The number 1 car leads the race, followed by NLS Racing in their number 977. That's a Nissan 240 SX. Then, there's a lot of EC cars in here. So that's first and second. And then third place would be Vissel Racing Group in the number 918. And that's another 944. And so fourth would be 60 Degree Motorsports in their Beretta. And then it's Atlanta Speedworks behind them, followed by Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There's No Z in Mazda. RVA Graphics and Wraps in the number 411. Arbank Racing, 90racing.com is behind them, followed by Team Salem Ketchup, who just set their fastest lap time of the day on that last lap with a 2:03. And then we have Troxel Racing, More Chump Than Champ, Wilson Daily Racing, Money Shift Racing, Crank Anchors Racing. They're shown in 19th, but they're probably really in about 15th with all the EC cars up there. God's Last Name is Not Damn It. Followed by Murray Motorsports, Hound Dogs, Heart, Winter Motorsports, Junk Player Special.
Okay, they're standing by with the yellow.
All right. Boy, the sky just looks weird right now from that shot.
It does, actually.
Huh?
It does from here, too. Okay, make sure everybody's full course.
All right, Salins is going to come into the pits as the field begins to roll under full course caution.
As well. Salins is coming in.
Yep, I just called that.
Yep, Salins just came in. 557. Looks like they're leaving pit lane.
All right, let me see who that is.
That guy Looks like he's trying to restart his car. It's the 326. Looks like
326 is Twisted Nuts Racing.
326.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
Looks
the
like
other one was
he's
the
being
Allen's
talked to
Racing.
by one of his teammates. It looks like
They're Salins.
As a car's being towed, I missed the number on that. The car's being towed down the back straight.
Oh, yep.
Hound Dogs looks like they're changing drivers. Salins is headed down. I can't see around a wall, so I can't see where Salins is going.
Don't have that
And we got
X-ray
a car
vision,
stalled
huh?
at 17, so we've still got to get him out.
Car 17?
No, we have a car stalled in turn 17.
Stalled in
sorry.
17. Got it. Yeah, I see it. I think we can see it here.
So they've got to go get him. Yeah, Hound Dog's putting in a new driver right now. 666. Yep, looks like 666 is a stalled car.
That's the track prep team.
He's like, come get me now.
Save me. I'm kind of towing somebody else, dude. Somebody throw me a rope.
88 is on pit lane.
88 is more chump than champ.
We've got a young man out here. He must be about maybe 7 or 8 years old. He's got one heck of a mullet. I'm a little jealous.
They're coming
Standing
back.
outside our window here.
Yeah, those mullets are coming back.
I might grow a mullet. I think that'd be kind of cool. Bill, you would grow a mullet?
Maybe we all should.
If I could, unfortunately, my hairline is receding.
Well, no, the mullet's in the back, dude.
Yeah, well,
8-1
you still need the front part.
811 is being
You need the business
towed down
part.
pit lane by the safety vehicle.
You can do the party part, but not the business
165 on
part.
pit lane, 296 on pit lane. A lot of cars coming down here. 614 just pulled in.
That's Small Axe Racing.
Yep, and we still have that 666 stopped at turn 17. Safety
That's
truck
track
is out
prepped.
there right now, headed over to him. It looks like it's gotten pretty cold out there. Our crew putting on their heavier coats.
Cold?
Yeah, it's got to be below 60.
You don't know what cold is, Mr. Strong.
Well, these guys most of our crew is from South Florida, so, you know.
Well, then they should come up north and work in
acclimate for like a week and
No. Work in the plant for like a week and get used to the 38-degree weather. That way, everything is warm.
No, most of our people are office workers. We work. There's no plant workers here, buddy.
I could see Bill Strong working in the plant.
We are blue collar scum. Oh no, white collar scum. We are white collar scum. There's no such thing as blue collar scum. Let me, because they'll want to beat us up. Bougie right trash. Yes.
The 772's in, and so is the 981.
And we're almost getting a pass on pit lane. Look at this.
Go up. We're like
981.
three trailers right
Yeah,
there.
don't go too wide, buddy. Almost passed on pit lane. We still have that car.
I believe that's the Twisted Nuts car that's sitting right
Why
there.
is he sitting there?
I have no idea.
Bio-
here comes the truck.
They're waiting for a tow.
Bio broke.
Huh?
Bio broke.
Bio broke.
Yep.
Yeah, biohazard.
That car's done. Broke
Why?
the
What
transmission.
Tranny.
So they have the other. They have the MR2.
Yeah, but they won't use it till tomorrow, so you could pull that camera if you want to. It's just going to sit
Okay.
there and run.
All right, let us go back to green, and then then I'll do it.
It's stuck in fourth gear.
Yeah, he just walked away. So.
Yeah. Because I started talking about work.
Yeah, exactly.
You jerk. How dare you talk about work? at a time like this.
Technically, this is work right now, so
that's exactly my point.
So Mr. Strong is gone racing after a ice cream truck, I presume. So that it doesn't steal his camera. And here comes the track prep car on pit lane 666 being towed. Anticipating going back to green this time.
All right. Visceral still leads the race in the number 1 car. NLS in second. Their sister car, Visceral number 918 in third. 60 Degree Motorsports in the Berettas behind them. Then it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There's no Z in Mazda. And RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411. And then R-Bank. And then Atlanta Speedworks. And then Team Troxel, although there's a waiting for data stuck in there in 13. Looks like it's duplicated. 13th for Atlanta Speedworks and then 13th for waiting for data. So let's see how the pylon looks. Yeah, it's the same.
The lights are out on the pace car, just so you know, Paulie. So we are going green this time.
That. Here come the cars around turn 17. It's a popular spot to miss the braking point and end up off in the grass. Don't know that we've seen too much of that yet today.
Green.
Yeah, I went green and they all didn't go green.
So there's Visceral leading the field. They got a good jump on them coming down into turn number 1 here. There's the Beretta right there in the mix of it. I had to argue with Bill this morning to get the camera in the Beretta. I told him that car was going to be tough. I got my way. There's God's last name's not damming up ahead there. Oh, here we go. Salen's coming by in one of their cars. So that must be the BMW up ahead of the Beretta. Yeah, we had a feed on NLS earlier, but that's gone down. So right now it's the Beretta that's the closest to the front that we have. So we're back to racing here at Pit Race. It's Pittsburgh International Race Complex with over 60 cars starting the race. Plenty of racing yet to come. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Enjoy. engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh International Race Complex. We're back to caution again. I'm not sure what the cause is just yet. And we'll follow along here in the Miata and see if we can see anything that stands out. 33 laps into the race, Visceral Racing Group leads in the number 1 car over NLS Racing, followed by 60 Degree Motorsports in third. Visceral Racing Group also there in fourth place in the number 918 Whiskey Tango Foxtrot behind them. This is heading down out of 14 and 15 here. And some signal issues there. Don't see any issues over around turn 4. The track prepped BMW is in the paddock area, but driver's still in the car, so maybe they're hoping to get back out there. Here's Misco Motorsports. Also heading down that back section there. I'll look from the front straightaway. Cars coming into the pits too under this caution. Looks like the Visceral car has pitted. That looks like the leader. And maybe one of the Salins cars pitted as well. We've lost one of the camera feeds there from the Salins. As I explained earlier this morning when we got started, that camera coverage is usually pretty spotty at this racetrack. So we kind of take what we can get. Don't throw a fit. Someone's taking pictures. So we have that to look forward to. We can get Billy to put his headset back on. Maybe he'll be able to tell us something about what's happening with this caution. So it looks like your lead C-Class car is NLS. The lead EC car is Venomous Racing. B-Class, it looks like it's being led by, there's Nosy and Mazda, although I'm not sure about Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, if that's an A-Class car or not. it is, then Whiskey Tango leads A class. Otherwise, it's Visceral Racing. It's 90racing.com there, leading A class in their CRX. On the last lap, that was we were really running strong here. All 201s, 203s. Those are their best lap times. So it looks like most of the teams up in that top 10 are on that same pace, 202s, 203s. There's no Z and Mazda turned to 204, so they might be a little bit off pace. Wilson Daily Racing also scored in 12th, turned into 207. So they may find themselves getting passed by the faster Team Salem catch-up car, scored in 13th. But again, there are some EC cars up there, so Salen's certainly within the top 10 with that taken into consideration. Here we're on board with 60 Degree Motorsports. So they are in second place behind NLS, who leads this race. The Visceral Racing Porsche, number 918, is in third, as the number 1 car did pit during this caution. All right, RVA's bringing their BMW into the pits, which I'm a little surprised they're seeing this as being in their window, but maybe they're just gonna bank the time as best they can and work it out through the other pit stops. Crank Anchors Racing. Will they also pit or just stay out? There's the water tower as they come around 18. And it looks like he's going to stay out in that car. Probably trying to stretch it. It's another 5 minutes or so. Team Troxel crossing the start-finish line. OFM Racing in their EC car. Then Mustang crossing the start-finish line. Visceral Racing Group number 1 back out on track, crossing the start-finish to trip off another lap here at pit race. Hey, Billy.
Hey.
Just wonder if you can tell us what you're seeing up there.
So we're having major issues with Flagtronics right now.
Oh, okay.
So
as far as being under caution, do you know what?
Because of the Flagtronics being down and not working.
Oh, okay.
That's why we're...
Gotcha. You got to get your tech working right.
That's why I was muted, so...
Gotcha.
Because there's
cool.
a lot going on up here.
No, that's fine. We just didn't have any information on what was going on. Track Prep is climbing out. Looks like they've got some more work to do on their E30, which I've seen the picture of that E30, man. It is gorgeous.
I am going to mute myself, Bill. Or
Yep.
Paul, sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. So RVA, looks like they're looking at that right front corner. Oh, he's hitting it with a torque wrench. Other teams are staying out. Crank Anchors Racing is staying out. God's Last Name is not damn it staying out. Misco Motorsports staying out. 60 Degrees Motorsports, they're staying out. So they're trying to ride this thing as best they can. Yeah, I mean, if they could, a lot of these guys are getting very close to that pit window. RVA pulling out. Yeah, Timothy doing some engine work, possibly today. Been a good race for 60 Degrees Motorsports so far. Sitting in second place. I don't remember how long it's been since they've been in second place in any event, so this is very good for that team. And I've heard the chatter from, some of the top level teams saying that car is mean. It's got real potential. And that's one of the reasons I wanted to get a camera in there today.
Can you show me cars, green, in their cars? Can you let him know you're selling?
Paulie, can you show some cars in car, please?
Sure. Let's get something here.
Okay, that one's off.
Yeah.
Okay, that one's off.
So I believe we're going green next time by. So
Crank anchors coming in. Yep, they're showing green on Flagtronics, and so these guys are taking advantage. This is the pit window that some of these guys are looking for. So they're going to jump in. Now here, this car is not showing anything on Flagtronics yet.
yeah, they're turning off all their Flagtronics,
going through their cycling and everything. So Crank Anchors is in.
Question is, what broadcasters are up, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So
401.
disregard corner workers for a moment.
I got it, yeah.
Okay, so what are you looking at?
I am looking at all the time.
You want to look at broadcasters.
Money Shift Racing cameras just come online as they just left the pits.
Not responding.
RVA Graphics and Wraps. They came in, did that pit stop with 15 to go, and now they've rolled back out onto the racetrack.
Yeah, we already had a correction for that last year that didn't get updated apparently. Okay, so what broadcasters are showing up?
Okay, I do all. I've got 401 showing up, and that's the one over by the garages up on the hill. That covers 15, 16, 17. And showing.
Money Shift Racing, have to look through the standings here to see where they are in this hunt right now.
So look, you can see what device type it is.
But there are so many, there are so many teams here. I'm not sure where they are. Well, they're on the racetrack. That's where they are.
Yep, I got it.
God's Last Name Not Damn It shown in 27th right now overall. That's including EC cars. Team Troxel in 25th.
That's 402.
Junk Player Special there, 19th, as I'm going backwards up through the field. NLS has slipped to 15th, probably because they took a pit stop, and Money Shift is right ahead of them. So NLS scored in 15th, Money Shift 14th. RVA Graphics and Wraps, they're shown in 13th. Again, we got EC Cars up ahead, and the 90racing.com RVA 90racing.com rbankracing.com is ahead of RVA, just ahead of them. Then it's Visceral Racing
Green
Group in the number
flag is out,
one.
Paulie. Sorry to step on you.
Okay. So there we have it.
What about 403?
How many broadcasters are up physically?
There's 4. Well, 3, and then the one here.
So the Beretta has pitted during this caution. Money Shift's going to be getting up to speed here.
Junk Player Special is coming into the pits. I can talk.
Thank you.
930 is going real slow, which is the Saab.
Yeah, I don't know about Ray, if he's raced with Flagtronics yet or not. I know he raced not too long ago, so he probably has. Looks like we got a new driver in the car, in Ray's car, heading down pit road. Money Shift getting by the competitors here, trying to move up. Money Shift down in 24th place last time through. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot has taken over the lead of the race after all these pit stops that have been going on. You know, we're still not done with them. There's another 5 minutes, 6 minutes or so before the teams would be required to come in to change out those drivers if they haven't yet. Then we've got Wilson Daily Racing in second. Team Salem Ketchup is third. Atlanta Speedworks fourth. There's no Z and Mazda fifth. Hi, Mark. A little hop right there. You could hear the engine revs change just a bit. Up towards the top of the track here. Now down through 14 and 15 onto that back stretch. Very fast through 16 here. Got to be careful. Look at all that traffic up ahead coming onto that front straightaway. Ducks to the left and starts passing people. Oh, we got a car right in the way. He manages to get by him, takes the agricultural route. Has to be kind of deja vu all over again for Money Shift Racing. They were in contact, I think, with another car a year or two ago when we were out here. Right on the front straightaway, a car stopped just up at turn 1 there. I think there was a red flag that had been thrown. Has to be careful here. The Mustang up ahead. Going to come around the outside of both of these competitors to the highest point of the racetrack here on the south course. Lap times up at the front. Team Salem Ketchup just turned in a 2:03. Fastest of the top 3 on that last lap through. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot still leading, showing up about 1 lap over Team Salem Ketchup, who's just slipped into 2 past Wilson Daily Racing. 11 seconds the gap from second place to first, 18 seconds the gap from third to second.
Holly, I believe we're going purple 35.
All right. 90racing.com just turned in a 2:02 there in 8th place. Make that 6th place. We take out the EC cars. It is a stout lap time by the CRX. So did the Salen's Ketchup car. So we'll be looking to see the 90racing.com, rbankracing.com car move up. And Misco Motorsports is bringing their car into the pits under the caution. This was the caution to wait for. This camera is probably on some sort of delay here. This is okay, he backs way off there. RVA Graphics and Wraps, looks like the teams are now slowing down under this caution. Our cameras are catching up. Purple 35 is all cars are required to slow down to 35 miles an hour. I'm just looking through the rest of the field for lap times. And yeah, it's 90racing.com turning in that 2:02. Team Salem Ketchup turning in that 2:02. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, who leads their best lap times at 2:03.376. So back to caution. Good as time as any to head over to commercial. But we'll be right back. Got a lot of racing yet to come today. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at pit race this weekend. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is the leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics. You just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live. We're back to green racing here at Pit Race. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. An 8-hour race today and 7 hours of racing tomorrow. Team Salem Ketchup leads this race over Atlanta Speedworks. Visceral Racing Group is third. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot has moved to fourth. Wilson Daly in fifth. NLS Racing in 6th, 90racing.com is 7th, and RVA Graphics and Wraps 8th. It's 60 Degree Motorsports 9th. Team Troxel is in 10th. Money Shift Racing is in 10th place. We go on board with the Money Shift Racing team. .4 seconds the gap from Atlanta Speedworks up to the leader there. So they are right together, almost right together. As we just went back to green, they haven't even completed the first lap under green yet since we came back from commercial. Here they come across the start-finish line. Trying to take it easy through 16 there. You just got to be careful. You don't know what these guys are going to do, if they're going to roll out and use the whole track if they see you coming, but both those drivers saw him coming through and gave him some room. up to 19 here. You can see the cars off in the distance. There's a big dip that they roll through as they come through that down that front straightaway. Into turn 1 we go. This is the north course, which then connects to the south course here as we run what's called the full course here. So just taking a look at the track map, you get an idea of what that looks like. And it significantly adds to the distance of the track. 2.78 miles, 19 corners here at Pit Race. And there's a go-kart track. There's all kinds of stuff they're doing out here at this facility.
So we are not going to use Flagtronics for the rest of the day here, Paulie. So
okay,
going
so
old school.
Message coming from the tower. They're going to discontinue using Flagtronics for the rest of the day and just use the traditional flagging system. If you didn't hear that, Flagtronics not going to be used the rest of the day. They're going to be using the traditional flags from the stations. Thanks for that, Billy. Appreciate that.
So I just figured I'd throw that out there so that in case any teams are listening, be aware.
Yep.
And Bill Strong is going to be running out and trying to get it ready for tomorrow, so he will not be on the broadcast for a little bit.
Give him something to do this time. Money Shift looking for a way through here. They have really improved the performance of that Honda over the last couple of years. As you know, most of the teams have. They've worked very hard on their cars and worked towards improving the performance of them. And it's been paying off for Money Shift Racing. Team Salem leads over Atlanta Speedworks by 14 seconds now, beginning to stretch that lead just a bit. Visceral Racing in third in the number 1. Cars up at the front. Team Salem Ketchup crosses the start-finish line with a 2:04 on that last lap. Other teams slower than that with probably traffic issues. Visceral 2:05. There's so much traffic. It must be very difficult to get a consistent, really to get your best lap time in is difficult. To get a clear track for, each corner. The Beretta still doing pretty well. Some lockup. No, not lockup, just tire protest. Here's the Beretta. They've got, 2 EC cars up ahead. That puts them in 7th place. They turned in a 2:08. Their fastest lap time is a 2:02. That's a respectable lap time.
That's pretty quick.
It's matching 90racing.com's best lap time. Let's see. Yeah, Visceral Racing Group number 1. They ran a 2:02. That was their fastest lap time. And so is the same with Team Salem Ketchup. So they are on pace with the fastest cars in the field up at the front here. And we got some EC cars that have done a little bit better, but not much.
I believe McKibbin's has their MR2 out there just to test real quick, and then they'll probably pull it back into the garage. Yes, they do.
Yeah, McKibbin's came out, turned out a 205.
So they're just testing their car for tomorrow.
Syndicate Racing Development in their Porsche Boxster. They brought out 2 cars this weekend. They've turned in a 204. They're scored down in 57th place right now. They've got 18 laps in today. JS Motorsports, they were in the pits in the paddock for a little while. They're in 46th. They've turned in a 207. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot just turned in their fastest lap time of the day, a 202.5. They are shown in 15th. They've got a handful of EC cars ahead of them. They've got a lot of fast cars up ahead to overtake if they're going to find themselves leading. And it looks like they've got a lot of work to do. A look at turn 4, 5, and 6 going through the S's there. Here's Misco Motorsports coming through 17, 18, 19. There's the Honda Insight just ahead, and Racer X disappearing into the distance as they go up onto that front straightaway. I don't think Misco got a real good run coming out of that last corner.
Insight is pretty quick.
Yeah, they're both kind of hanging together. The Insight with Racer X, both those cars. I've driven the Racer X car. That is a quick race car. Oh no, almost had contact there. Misco going down the inside, and of course, I don't know why he's shaking his hand. I mean, he couldn't have seen him.
He's sending messages. I don't know. He must be texting.
Yeah, this goes back to what Randy was talking about. You know, once you start bending into the corner, the driver's eyes are looking at the apex. They're not looking behind you anymore. And if you expect them to see you, they have no idea that you're back there. So he was letting one car through and then looking at the apex, judging where he was at, not looking for another car to come through. And that's understandable. Fortunately, he saw him at the last moment there, and there was no contact.
But it was close.
Yeah. There's not that much room out here, too. Not when you're going that fast.
Like Doc always used to say about having most fun with your clothes on. Yeah. Sometimes not fun. When somebody doesn't see you, not fun.
Crank Anchors Racing, they're shown in 15th place. Money Shift has just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:05. Very similar lap time to Crank Anchors' best term lap time, a 2:05.8. We got RVA up ahead of Money Shift. Looking at the gap there, it's 11 seconds to get to RVA Graphics and Wraps. The two cars turning similar lap times right now. Again, with all this traffic, it's hard to get a good, clean lap in. So I'm seeing, it looks like from the Crank Anchors camera, which is one of our cameras, that Flagtronics is sending messages. So I don't know if some of them are getting messages, and like this one's scrolling something. So I don't know if the drivers have been made aware to ignore them or not. But the system is sending out some kind of information.
Chelsea made an announcement over the loudspeakers, so
no.
Everyone should know. Three wide going into one.
Here's 60 Degree Motorsports.
That car is fast this weekend. They must have found something.
It's actually always quick. It's not always out there. If they can keep it on the racetrack, that thing is, yeah, it's mean.
I can see that.
Race car, shown in 21st in their Miata. That might be Justin at the wheel there. Just out for a Saturday morning drive.
The battle between the Insight and the Miata is pretty good. It's weird saying Insight when you're talking about racing.
Yeah.
Then again, Forza a few games ago had a Prius, and you could put a turbocharger in it and shoot flames out of the exhaust.
So RBA Graphics and Wraps here. Let's see, that puts them in 7th place, it looks like. Team Salem catch up now, 26 seconds the gap to 2nd place Atlanta Speedworks, continuing to pull a gap on the field. 17 seconds from Venomous Racing, that's a GTO that's out there, up to Atlanta Speedworks. They are leading EC. Visceral Racing Group turned in a 2:06. They're shown about 6 seconds away from that EC car. Let's see, we got some EC cars that kind of mix up the gaps a little bit. 90racing.com turning in a 2:04 on that last lap there.
Sorry to step on you, Paulie, but we got a slow neon going down the back straight, so
yeah, there we
I
have
didn't get the number.
Yeah. There we got him on camera there. Let's see if we can pick him up over here coming in through 16 and 17.
Hopefully he makes it, because that's an uphill. There he is.
Yeah, once you run out of fuel, it's really difficult to make it to the pits from here. Like you said, there's an uphill gradient. It looks like a little bit of rain beginning to fall again here at Pittsburgh International. He crosses over the track, obviously looking to get into the pits.
I will tell you in a second what his number is once he gets here.
And he's got somebody trapped behind him at the pit end.
No, we don't have any electric vehicles that are in VPI.
The neon is number 975.
Okay. Rad Air Racing. That's the name of the team. It's radical. Track prepped, putting the steering wheel back on the car. Fresh driver in the car. Looks like they're going to be leaving the paddock here to take that BMW back onto the track.
I apologize for that. Someone came into the office.
That was 310.
Looks like another car coming in into the pit entry there. 60 Degree Motorsports heads down into turn 1, giving a little bit of room. So what looks like Justin up ahead there. And 60 Degrees gets by.
So I believe somebody's coming to Black Flag. I will tell you in a second.
All right. Thank you.
V10 is getting black flagged.
All right. Oh, that's Racer X. No. That team had invited me to race with them.
You raced with them last year at Mid-Ohio too, right?
Yeah, that was the car I put into the tires there. Up at 9.
Whoops, sorry, didn't mean to bring back bad memories.
No, it's not a good memory, but fortunately it didn't hurt the car. Looks like they're turning off Flagtronics at pit out. Track prepped, heads back out onto the racetrack. Hopefully for that team, they've got their woes taken care of. As Money Shift comes down the front straightaway. And that car was very good. That Racer X car was very good at Mid-Ohio. Very quick. I started the race with it. I got turned around by somebody in the carousel, and that put me in last place. And I was in 16th when I got out of the car. I mean, that thing was quick. We had 64 cars out there.
Yeah, you're constantly passing somebody.
Mm-hmm. It was a little on the heavy side. The steering was a little heavy, but it was good. Hope the Porsche sees me. Okay. Coming around this outside's always risky. It's very fast through here. Right here is pretty tricky. Got to get it just right. Need to use all the racetrack because there's not much left coming in that fast. Little tire protest there. Down the front straightaway we come. Track prepped back out there, working their way around the track. Looks like it might be Matt Barrett at the wheel. Kind of difficult to read. Well, it's good to see we're back at green again here at Pit Race. We're going to take a quick break for commercial. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Bissell Racing Group has moved into third. Team Salem Ketchup leads over Atlanta Speedworks by 54 seconds. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex as we go back on board with Misco Motorsports Visceral Racing Group in second place. Has just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:01.5 to match Team Salen's lap time of 2:01.3 on that last lap. Atlanta Speedworks now slips into third place as Visceral is on the charge to catch up with the Salen's Porsche. 55 seconds is the gap. Atlanta Speedworks is third again. Then there's 3 EC cars. Boom, boom, boom. And we have 90racing.com, then rbankracing.com in fourth place. Fifth is NLS Racing. Sixth, 60 Degree Motorsports. Then we got Money Shift Racing behind them, followed by RBA Graphics and Wraps, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Team Troxel, Visceral Racing Group number 918. Crank Anchors is behind them. And We've got, there's No Z in Mazda, Misco Motorsports, Hound Dogs, Continuous Rotation Racing, God's last name is not Damn It. Some of these cameras, it looks like they're running, and then when I go to them, they're not. I apologize. Yeah, I think trying to describe how the points are assessed it's complicated. It's easier just to look at the sheet, look at the VPI table to see where your car is set. But it starts off, my understanding is it starts off looking at the performance of the car and its base trim. Well, not really base, because then you've got fuel tanks. They'll take the largest fuel tank of that chassis. So it's not really base. It's more like, I think it's more like the upper range performing cars. Like for the IS cars on the BMWs, I think they're using the IS as the baseline. And then anything you do beyond that, shouldn't say anything, because not anything, but some things that you do beyond that will increase the point value. And you can find that, a lot of that stuff you can find in the rules, but some of it you just need to get a hold of tech. Or talk to somebody that's done some of that. Here we got a car that's, looks like the 608 is pulled off into the grass there at turn number 4. That's Murray Motorsports. And they're continuing to roll through the grass. Not sure what the story is there. And it looks like he has come to a stop out there. So they might be sending somebody out there to pick him up here soon. Yeah, it's like, it gets complicated. You can use these pistons, but not those pistons. So they might have taken us to full course caution. Let me check my sheet here. Yeah, according to Race Monitor, we've gone to caution. Now it looks like that car that was parked out there around 4 has left. So don't know if they got it going again, but no one's popping ahead off to check if you have forged pistons. They will do things like they'll do some checks on the stroke. They have measuring tools for that can be used. So if you file a protest, you can have them do that. You know, see if they've got domed pistons or something in there. Back to green. That was quick. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot just turned in another 201. They're in, overall, they're in 13th place. RVA Graphics and Wraps is behind them. Let's see, that gap is about 1.3 seconds, so they should be right together, but I don't see them in this shot. Maybe that's them right there. So if it looks green, that's probably what it is. I'm showing that Team Sailing Ketchup, they turned a 227 on that last lap. And we got a 222 out of Visser also. That caution lap obviously still being reported there. Yeah. They're in Germany. Thanks for signing in. It's good to hear from you. Yeah, this series is structured around parity. The idea is to try to put the cars on more equal footing so that really technically anybody could win the race, although we know that's not realistic, but that's essentially how the series is looked at, is structured. Jimmy, they got you muted. So I can't hear you. I can see and you can hear me. No, I still don't have you. There might be a...
Can you hear me now?
Yep, gotcha. How you doing?
About to go crazy. Trying to figure out this electronics. But I think we got it figured out.
Cool. It's been a busy morning for you folks today.
Today we'll see about tomorrow.
We'll see about tomorrow? Okay.
Yep. Yeah, one of our antennas went down for some reason. We don't know why, because the battery was full.
Gotcha.
So.
It looks like the rain's let up a little bit, so it's not as bad as it was this morning when you were setting everything up.
Yeah, it sprinkled a little bit, but the rain hadn't got here yet from the radar.
So you're showing more of the wet stuff coming in.
Yeah. There's, but it keeps kind of splitting and going around us, so we like that.
Yeah, that's fine. So it looks like they're restarting the Race Hero here, so we're going to have... It might take a minute to get accurate data back.
I think they're running off a race monitor today.
Race monitor, yeah.
Don't have enough bandwidth to do both.
Right, I misspoke there. I think it's race monitor. That's what they're using.
Hey, which one are we using? Race monitor or Race Hero? Yeah, we're using race monitor. Yeah, he's getting ready. He's firing up Race Hero to see if it'll work, but Race Monitor is what we've been running on.
Yeah, it's been working up till now. It looks just everything went black.
It should be working now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's trying to get itself back here.
Yeah, he said both of them should be up now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm showing that it's waiting for data.
He said he's waiting for data. Yeah.
Let me check the other one. Okay, the other Race Hero. Race Hero looks good. We'll just give it a few minutes. Showing Visceral leading over 60 Degree Motorsports, who's in second place. Money Shift Racing is in third. I'm not sure how accurate this is, but it looks, just give it a few minutes to get sorted out. Everything's moving around. They just turned it on, so let's give it some time. Because it's showing 0 laps completed. I know that's not right. Whoa. Oh, tire lock up. Managed to hang on to it. Looking for a way by. We got a car ahead being held up a little bit more by another car that's up ahead. So there's a stacking effect there. Everybody has to check up a little bit. Again, happening again with traffic ahead. Having to check up a little bit. Trying to come around the inside here. Gets that pass done. Heading down the hill. Through 16 here. Feathers the throttle ever so lightly. And they'll come down the front straightaway to start another lap here. Looks like Team Salem Ketchup has come into the pits. They've crossed the pit loop. So the Ketchup car in the pits. Visceral Racing Group will assume the lead in the number 1 car again today. That leaves 90racing.com to pick up second place and NLS Racing third. So if you folks want to watch, we can wait for this race monitor to catch up. But I'm looking at the standings at racehero.io on the web. And I think they have they also have an app in the App Store if you don't have that. But you can go to racehero.io and then look for the Money Shift 8-hour Enduro is how it's labeled in there. Which I didn't know they were sponsoring this race. It doesn't say that on the label. Huh. I know they've done it in the past many times. So Salem drops to second behind Visceral. They do take the lead. So Salem drops to second in the pits with the Porsche. We got 80 people watching and about 20 likes. So if you guys could hit that like button for me, appreciate it. Those that have already done that, thank you. Appreciate that. On board with Crank Anchors Racing here. They've got 4 EC cars up ahead. That puts them in 11th place. Their fastest lap time of 2:04. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot's passed 12 cars to get themselves into 11th, but Crank Anchors has passed 28. Salem Ketchup has passed 31 cars to get up to 5th place, which is where they are now, sitting in the pits. We got Cooper Lewis Racing shown not turning laps right now. Atlanta Speedworks in the pits with Bear Maximum Racing also in the pits. The Speedworks car is the number 996. They may have more than one car here this weekend. NLS makes the pass on Salen's in the pits there to move up into sixth spot on the standings. There's 3 EC cars ahead of them, so they're actually in third place now. Podium position. Crank Yeager's closing up behind Racer X as they are working their way around the track. Racer X running in EC this weekend. It looks like we're going to go to full course caution here, according to Race Hero. And I'll work on this timing and scoring pylon to see if I can get that corrected. Maybe we can get something better here on the screen.
All right. Hey, Paulie, I'm back. Just wanted to let you know that we're purple 35.
Yeah.
And that looks like some liquid sunshine is rolling into the area.
Yeah, we were talking to Jimmy for a little bit there, and he had talked about that. So there you have it.
There's a big green nasty blob south of us, and then there's just some little ones not going to hit us. Well, that are going to hit us. The little ones, not the big one. Here, I'll send you a screenshot of what I got here.
All right. I'm working on this pylon here.
Oops, wrong messenger. I want this messenger. Oops, not that one. I want...
There we go, folks. So now we got something that looks like it's a little bit more closer to than just waiting for data. A little bit closer to reality. And the scroll's working too. Last year it was Team Salem Mustard taking the win over Vissel Racing Group in the 959. Bulldog Racing had third in the 152 car, their BMW. Fourth place was RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 111 car. Then it was there's Nosy and Mazda in their Miata taking fifth. RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 finished sixth. Haywood Racing was seventh. Bad Gas Racing was eighth. Blake's Garage ninth, and 60 Degree Motorsports was in 10th place at the end of Saturday. They're in the pits right now. 60 Degree Motorsports with the hood up. The driver, like, talking with his hands. Not sure what's going on there, but there seems to be words. They're trying to figure out what's going on. Audio's kind of choppy, so we're not really able to listen in.
So yeah, that's the current picture of the radar I'm looking at, Paulie. So.
And you sent that to me?
Yeah, via Champ Car chat.
Okay, thanks. Is that over on Slack?
Facebook.
Oh, okay.
I don't have your Slack.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, that's pretty. Not. Yeah,
Going full course yellow now.
That's a mess.
So that'll mean we'll be going green very shortly.
So with that, we'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pit Race this weekend. We had over 60 cars start this race. Visceral Racing Group leads in the number 1 car. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
I came back. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Sorry for the delay there. So it's Visceral Racing Group leading. Let's see, 22 seconds. There's a lot of EC cars in there. It really screws up the gap of Joey's trying to figure out the math there. It's about, then Arbank Racing is behind them. Let's see, it's about 1.5 minutes is the gap from Arbank up to Visceral. So Visceral leads over Arbank. NLS is third. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is fourth. They just turned in another fast lap time for them, 2:01.885. So they are continuing to close the gap. They're trying to chase down an EC car, which is 20 seconds ahead of them. And they're clicking about 2 seconds a lap faster. And they're about 3 seconds a lap faster than NLS, which I can't get an accurate read because the EC car is in the way. They're showing 1 lap down from NLS, so that kind of messes things up. Money Shift Racing is behind Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. They turned in a 2:06 on that last lap. And they've done they did a 2:04, then a 2:06. Since we just came off that caution and went back to green, and the math isn't real clear. You don't have enough laps in yet to really get a good gauge on things. But that's kind of a quick standings where we're at. 68 laps completed so far.
Brake lights, Chelsea, brake lights.
90racing.com leads A class. B class is led by Money Shift Racing. C class led by Visceral Racing Group. Doesn't look like there's any D class cars here, but that's not right, because I know we had a Camaro out here, unless they're running EC. EC is being led by the Team Salem Salt backup car, or Cayman.
One thing I noticed is the driver of the Visceral group, or the RVA group here, his American flag is backwards. The starfield is always supposed to go facing forward so that the flag is always moving forward. I was never in the military or anything, which thank you for your service for all those that were, but I do know that.
It should be inverted on that arm.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, 60 Degrees has pulled their car into the garage. So, unfortunately, looks like possibly mechanical issues. And it doesn't look like they're under the hood or anything's really going on here. So, again, a fast race car, but they're having trouble keeping it on the track. Speaking of fast race cars, Money Shift Racing on board with them here as they're trying to get that Honda up to the front. God's last name scored in 19th place right now. They're one of the lead B-class cars. They're third in B-class right now. Misco Motorsports has set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:06. Trying to get their car up to the front of the field. Frank Yankers there in 13th. They've got 4 EC cars up ahead, so still kind of hanging out there in 11th spot. They're turning in their fastest lap times, these 2:04s. Doing their best here. Now, these fastest times are a little misleading in Race Hero because they just turned this thing on, so we don't really know. The history isn't really there from, you know, the previous stints.
So car 88 is getting black flagged. I believe they're dragging something.
All right. Car 88, it's more chump than champ, dragging something.
That was more chump than champ.
Thanks, Billy.
Yep.
10 minutes after 12 here at Pit Race. It's Pittsburgh International Race Complex. An 8-hour race on tap today. They went green at 9 a.m., 5 o'clock, checkered flag. And we should see those required pit stops, maximum stint times coming to a close here in the next 50 minutes. We'll start seeing more and more cars come into the pits at right up around 1 o'clock. There's Salin squeaking by on the inside, coming down the front straightaway.
All right, we're going, I believe, yellow very soon for corner worker lunches.
Coming up around the inside there. Track prep struggling with the transmission. Finds a gear.
And the full course yellow for lunches is out.
All right. It's like third gear's working again. So full course caution here at Pit Race. And what they'll do is they'll send a truck out to deliver lunch to the corner workers and then take us back to green. Whoa. God's last name, not damn it, getting stormed. I don't know if it's because it looks like this guy really got on the brakes as he came by. If it's because they figured out it was under caution and they just got stormed by like 4 or 5 cars.
They're just making sure he's awake.
Yeah. Yeah, that would get your attention. I wonder if I've got any of that on the replay. Let me see if enough seconds went by, but try it.
The insight is in.
No, it's too late. It already happened. All right.
The 545 Mustang is in also. That is Whip Racing in their 2000 Ford Mustang.
So a little bit of looking going on around the Beretta, but I don't see anybody working on the car. Looks like, well, they might have be seated behind it, but again, I don't see anybody working on the Beretta.
Probably already cracked open the beers for the day.
So 72 laps completed here. Visceral Racing Group leads overall in the number one car in their leading C class. A class being led by 90racing.com there in second place. Money Shift Racing inside the top 10, leading B class. EC class being led by Team Salem Salt in the Porsche Cayman. I'm just looking through the field here, and I'm like, wow, I don't think we started a D-class car. Doesn't look like it. So the Camaro must have been EC. So the Mustang is C-class. The Whip Mustang is C-class.
I believe the Camaro was C-class also.
We had quite a few cars that never started the race.
We have not.
Some of these were backup cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. 13 teams did not start the race. So that gave us a field of 54 that took the green flag. We got a number of cars jumping into the pits here. Rad Air, Dipstick Racing, Hart, Continuous Rotation, Visceral Racing Group shown not turning laps up in the lead, but that could be just because they're under caution here. So it'll take them just a couple of minutes to get those lunches dispensed, delivered.
Visceral, sorry to step on you, Paul, but Visceral number 1 is in, and the Team Troxel car is in.
Yeah, there they are, rolling down pit road. So your leader pits under caution at 12:15. Morning, Tyler. Here we have a car coming out of the paddock, heading down pit road.
It's the, I believe, 378 car that just rejoined.
All right, that would be JS Motorsports if it's 378. But that's a Miata. It didn't really look like a Miata, but it's at a distance, so what do I know?
She might check. That's good.
Money Shift Racing having a good race. So's Crank Yankers Racing. Looking at cars that are on the move right now. Atlanta Speedworks turning in these 204s down in 17th right now. There's no Z and Mazda also, really stout lap times at 2:02, lingering down there in 15th with EC cars ahead. They should be able to move up. Team Salem catch up all the way back into 10th place, make that 9th.
Yeah, we hit a different sequence with our pit stops apparently, so my dad's back in the car though.
All right.
.378 is getting going to the penalty box for passing multiple cars under yellow.
Yeah, they just left the pits. It's JS Motorsports.
Well, you'll have that.
Yeah, they're already in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Just quit.
Cars heading down the back stretch here. Here comes Bill to complain about something.
Yes, sir. We're looking for 406. Can't find 406 anywhere. Broadcaster 406. We're trying to figure out where the hell it is. Downstairs, plug in, turn on.
Cars coming through 17 here.
Never got deployed. No.
So the front of the field, we have an unusually high number of EC cars up at the front. You know, typically they filter back pretty quickly and they don't really factor into the top 10 as far as the standings. But Visceral Racing Group is pitted the number 1 car, and that gave they put 3 EC cars now up at the front. So we're waiting for Visceral to come back out and rejoin. 90racing.com has Our Bank Racing has passed Visceral in the pits, so 90racing.com as well as NLS. So 90 Racing takes the lead. Team Salem Salt in their EC car, the Cayman, has come into the pits.
Yeah, Salt just pitted in. Oh, the 711 has a lot of side scrape damage on it on the driver's side.
Yeah, if it's the 771, that's the one of the Syndicate Racing Team cars. The Porsche Boxster.
Yes.
God's last name is not damn it on the racetrack. They are not in the pits right now. They're going to stay out. Misco is out there. Just need to get more green laps here to really get a good read on, who's really on the move. Our race monitor's still not really telling us anything, so that's okay. Race Hero is up and working, so hopefully that'll keep going for us, so we can keep an eye on that one. Showing Team Troxel has come into the pits as well, out of 15th place. Continuous rotation racing in the pits as well still. Seems like a little bit more attrition at this event today than what we typically see, so this could be good for some of these other teams that they've got maybe a little bit more reliability built into their car. Here's RVA Graphics and Wraps. RVA has moved 14 positions to get up into, this would be about 6th place for them right now with that car. Yep. As the field's brought down the front straightaway again.
Next time by, Paulie, sorry to step on you, is green flag.
All right. Thank you.
So all the lunches have been delivered.
Step away, please. Continue to step on me. That's perfectly all right.
The goat just had to lock up its brakes so that it didn't hit somebody.
Oh, yeah. Nothing more embarrassing than slamming into somebody under caution. It's funny, you start dropping your speed and you think that you've got maximum grip everywhere at all times, and you don't. You're rolling through some of these corners and you can actually get in over your head. The tires cool off a little bit and you're not really paying attention the way you should be. You think the track workers could have packed a lunch,
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? So we got a flatbed rolling back to its position, I presume, because there's nothing on it. So
Chelsea, are you yellow? Can you set the track director to yellow, please? Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Money Shift going ahead and taking this moment to stop. They're getting the driver belted in.
Did you loosen my right belt? You want it loosened still? No. Did you loosen it though?
Hound Dogs has also come into the pits in their BMW. And then that number 527, the black and gold car. Getting ready to go back to green here.
When you go green, I will go green. I don't know.
Here comes that pace car through turn 17. It'd be cool if you'd like drifted it out of there. Just lit them up. There's that green flag sending us back to racing.
I think some of the guys may turn their stuff off in the cars.
We got a car pitting there as the field goes green. Down the front straightaway. Into one. Here we go. So we're back to racing here at Pit Race. 90racing.com has overtaken for the lead of the race as they come sweeping by track prep there on screen. But stay with us. We'll be right back. Plenty of racing to come. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. So for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
Do you see how it's...
Did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. All right, 77 laps completed. NLS Racing now leads this race, followed by 90racing.com, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Visceral Racing Group in the number 1, RVA Graphics and Wraps in the number 411, Visceral Racing Group in the number 918. Then it's Crank Anchors Racing, Team Salem Ketchup. And then we've got Money Shift Racing there in 14th. And that would be actually 10th place. So that is your top 10. And the Beretta's behind the wall still. Trying to catch my breath. I have to run back and forth to have lunch from the kitchen back in here. It's a bit of a challenge during this time of the day. All right. Let's go Motorsports with Racer X ahead. God's last name. Getting passed by RVA. There's the 411 car coming by. There's, looks like NLS is right on their tail.
Just an average Saturday drive.
Yeah, it is busy. It is busy out there. Lots of fun. The steep uphill right-hander. You just kind of hold the steering wheel still and it rolls right up there to the high point of the track. Back to third gear. Start heading down the hill here.
Uh, 507, I believe, is getting black flagged.
Mm-hmm. And OFM Racing looks like they're not turning laps, so they may have come in. It's an EC car. 517. I don't. Was it 517 or a different number?
507.
507. Excuse me. So that's Fastborn. Hey, good morning, Bernie. Or I guess it's afternoon now.
depending on, guess, where you're at. I don't know. Eastern's where we're at.
And here comes the 507 to do his pit sitting.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's RVA Graphics and Wrap's tent down below with the old Chump Car RVA. Yeah, he still got that.
It's right below me, so yes.
I like it.
942 is in, that's us.
Ah, yes. Pitting from 13th spot. Again, they are their sequence is messed up. Sometimes the strategy alone just bites you, doesn't it? It's not necessarily the performance of the car or the drivers. It's just the strategy, the corner, all those yellows and the way they fall. We had a red flag for a while. We have lunches that go out. Those things can mess things up for you.
557 is in.
All right. 557 is the Alon's racing team again. Not sure I'm pronouncing that right. It's Allons. Alons? Something like that.
And I apologize, Polly, for just reading off the numbers, because I know that's a pain for you to look him up, but
no,
I don't have Mr. Strong with me to keep everything straight, so...
Well, he doesn't do it either, so he would be of zero help to you. That's why I sent you the sheet, but I'll send it to you next time so it's organized, so that way it'll be easier for you to read.
I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, Bill's worthless in that. I mean, he's not going to help you at all.
Well, he does set up the camera, so he does do stuff.
Well, yeah, he's busy in the morning for sure. Look, he just went running behind you. I'm busy. Don't talk to me. I'll be back in 20 minutes to tell you all the work I did.
It'll be longer than 20 minutes.
I don't know about that. Well, that's right. He has to break for lunch. All right.
And the 507 is making its way back onto the racing surface.
All right. Fastborn heading back out.
The 300 is in.
All right.
Another one of our pesky Miatas.
Copper Lewis Racing. They have a 1994 Mazda Miata. No. It's Cooper. Cooper Lewis Racing. Keeping an eye on crank anchors. Let's see. We've got them in 7th place right now. They've passed 33 cars for position. They have passed more cars for position than anybody in the top 10 except for the leaders, past 40. So they're continuing to work that car up through the field. Just turned in 206. There's a car up ahead, turned to 207. The car ahead of them turned in 209. 206 by Visser up ahead of them. So Crank Anchor is one of the quicker cars out there. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot turned in at 202 on the last lap. So they are on the charge. They've got 3 EC cars up ahead they need to get around. And then they can put 90racing.com in their sights. But The Arbank Honda is pretty quick too. Their fastest lap time very similar, a 2:01.9 to WTF's 2:01.5. Now Visceral in the number 1 car is on similar pace. They have a 10-second gap behind Whiskey Tango, so they could be looking for an opportunity to try to get by Whiskey Tango, or at least close that gap and catch up with them. Yeah, they lost a second there. 11 seconds, the gap now. Team Troxel back out there on the racetrack. They turned in a 124 on that outlap there.
He's just ignoring you, Bill.
I know. It's okay.
Hey, Bill. What's going on?
Oh, God. What a morning.
They gave you something to do, huh? We've got some cameras if you want to go set some things up. I know it's been kind of slow out there.
I have a camera. I'm waiting for somebody to come down pit lane that's not doing 4 miles an hour. And I'll put you Troy's camera up, the biohazard.
Yeah.
Gotta wait for a car. And yeah. Sorry.
No, it's okay. You're good.
Okay, we got a car off station 2, driver's right. And he's back on.
Good job.
707 grade. That is Hungry Geckos.
Can you turn, I hate to say this, but can you turn your mic up a little bit?
Who's in the lead?
Right now, it is 90racing.com. Nope, NLS. NLS leads.
310. 4 off. Driver's left continued. I think turn 12. Where are you going?
That's Racer X. Billy gets up and leaves.
Just walked out of here. It's like,
that's what happens.
Two systems here.
That's what happens to people that work for us. They just get tired and they leave.
Part-timers.
So forget you guys. They catch on, and then you realize this is stupid. Why am I doing this? I'm gonna leave these.
We were
losers.
able to get Flagtronics up and working with the help of their tech support, which is their owner right now. Yeah, we got. So I'm having to manually do some of the stuff here. 996, turn 2, 4 off. And back on.
Atlanta Speed Works.
Driver's right.
And if they keep doing that, they're going to get flagged in. They keep track of them, you know. If Chelsea keeps hearing this alert for that same car, they'll bring him in and have a talk and make sure he's doing okay or she's doing okay. And like, you got to keep it on track. Okay, we got a car that's either stopped or close to stop. Track left. We just went by. Looks like it's down in the gulch.
Okay, 707's come in. I think they're doing some passing under yellows, black flags. I'm not quite certain on that. 'Cause I'm just coming back from focusing on my other stuff.
Lunch?
Did you say lunch?
Yeah, I did.
Well, I was eating lunch and focusing on the Flagtronic stuff. So.
Oh, I know.
It looks like we have it back up and working, but we're not going to use it for the corner stand since they shut those off.
Jerks.
I have been asked to match the in-car with the track state. See how that goes.
It'll give you something to do in your spare time.
Well, I'm kind of doing both.
Might as well. Eating and might as well.
No, I'm done with that. I'm done eating.
Oh.
Remember, yeah.
Oh.
Remember, union says we're allowed to eat.
Oh, yeah.
Evan? Oh, NLS.
Yeah, NLS leads the race right now. 84 laps completed. We had a nice email that was sent out by our CEO yesterday that I read through last night, just reinforcing that Champ Car is not a spectator sport. We do not have spectators that come to the track, but you can sign up for a temporary weekend membership for most of the tracks, and the details for that, the costs and all that, are in the supplementals for each event. But we do not allow spectators to the track
Paul?
because of the type of club we are. Yes, sir.
Is the RVA camera up?
Yeah.
Okay, they're pitting.
Yep. They have pitted that machine. Looks like driver getting out. And another guy getting in. Crazy how that works.
So unfortunately, the Boxster went behind the wall. Our Boxster went behind the wall.
Oh. So is this the 942?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I do see them. They're still down there. Okay. Cooper Lewis also staying either behind the wall or in the pits. Rodriguez also in their MR2, not turning laps. Hungry Geckos is pitted. We're watching the RVA team plug a new driver in. Been a rough weekend for the Salins team. They had their mustard car out. I think they had some engine trouble with that. Brought their EC car out. And now it's the ketchup car that's suffering. The mustard car won here last year on Saturday.
Our bank car is in the pits.
Okay, so your leader in the pits.
And somebody is getting black flagged. I couldn't tell who.
All right. Yeah, Autobahn's being talked about in the thread here. If you haven't been to Autobahn before, if we ended up with it on the schedule again, you guys have to go out there and drive that track. It's a lot of fun. I think it's kind of turning into the Gingerman of 5 years ago, where it's like people are gradually catching on that, hey, this place is a lot of fun to go racing at, and we're starting to see some numbers climb as we keep going back to Autobahn. So if it's back on the schedule, you haven't been to Autobahn, really seriously take a look at that. That's a great track to go racing at. RVA in the pits getting serviced here. And LS Racing not turning laps, so they too must be in the pits. So there's a lot of cycling going on as we get close to the top of the hour, that 4-hour mark here in the race. Halfway through.
Here, Paulie, I'm going to send you something in the Champ Car chat.
All right.
Copy it.
Yep.
So this is for our friends down in Florida. Well, they all know about it already, but
oh wow, yeah.
somebody posted that on Facebook, and I figure I'd just share it with you.
All right, so this is the picture that Billy has sent me, and it looks like kind of a lagoon.
Yeah, Lake Lloyd has taken over Daytona.
What a mess that must be when they have to deal with this. Waiting for that stuff to run off, drain. I'm sure they've got a nice drainage system, but you're pretty much at sea level. There's just a couple feet above sea level.
So it's got to take forever for it to drain.
Yeah.
930 is getting a black flag. That's the Silver Saab.
Okay. .930 is Euro Central is the name of the team. It's a Saab 9.3. Yeah, I was talking to one of the guys that runs Autobahn. I don't think I was there this year. I was there last year. And he was going to connect with me about setting up like a broadcast for something that they were going to be doing. Looks like a regular pit stop going on there. For the God's last name is not damn it team, the Ray Frank team. Driver hopping out. New driver in. Glad to see they got the filler on the other side of the car. Because those NAs, they had it right behind the driver's shoulder. It was terrible. It was always kind of scary. Bill went down there and put that camera into somebody's car. I'm not sure who this is, but there's a lot of yellow. Might be a Porsche.
930 has not acknowledged his black flag for like 4 laps, so he's going to get a nice talking to.
Oh boy. Charles, it's Ray Frank. He's the tech director. This is his car that's out here this weekend.
Okay, so Jimmy just reminded me he's got contact with 2 cars, 300 and 310.
Now they got a beat on this 930.
Real tempted to get that driver out of the car, but we're going to show grace. I got at the fire station. It's obviously not getting
Oh, thanks, Bernie. He never got back with me, so he must have come up with what he felt he needed.
Bill is currently running around grabbing cameras from cars that are not running anymore.
Well, there's really only 2, so I don't know what that would be, but okay. Well, there's really 1. Well, no, the Salen's car just came in, so there's 2, yeah. Yeah, it's always a disappointment when a car has to retire early.
Mm-hmm.
This one's on a bike. One of our cameras.
930 is in, so he's going to be have a nice pit stop here.
Yeah, they're going to, pull him aside and congratulate him on his driving.
I'm sure that the, officer will give him a nice talking to. It's just like getting pulled over by the police.
So Visceral Racing Group, the number 1 car, has retaken the lead of this race. This is the same team that held the lead of the race earlier today. They're working the 90th lap out here at Pit Race. Crank Yankers has come into the pits from second place. There's no Z and Mazda's pitted as well from behind them. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Back here at Pit Race, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Velton, Billy Salen, and Bill Strong calling the race for you. On board with crank anchors. A lot of cars still coming out of the pits here, coming around for that first lap. I'm showing Visceral Racing Group leading over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, followed by NLS right now. But we'll see how things shake out as they come through these next lap or two to get the timing and scoring sorted out. A little bit of smoke there from the car coming through. This is coming down into turn one. You can really see how the track drops off kind of dramatically there going into one, and it's kind of tricky in the dry. It's particularly tricky in the wet. Possibility of some rain still underway, still on its way rather, here a little bit later, but 3 hours and 52 minutes unofficially till they throw the checker on this race. Right now, Visceral leads the race again with the Salins group bowing out both the mustard and the ketchup cars, mechanical issues taking those cars out. So that's opened things up a little bit up at the front of the field.
Paulie, just so you know, there's lots of fog off to my from looking towards turn 17 from my position. So,
yeah,
rain and fog and fun stuff like that.
Fun stuff. I'm noticing too from our turn 17 camera that there's some of the drops coming down there. So
yeah, in that background, in that valley to the right, with that little tree there, you can see the waves of rain. It kind of looks like fog, but we have a better view of it up here. Yeah, fun stuff approaching.
Liquid sunshine.
Or not.
Always a ray of hope
it's
here.
Liquid sunshine. That's what they used to call it at my Boy Scout camp when I was a kid. Liquid sunshine. It never rained at the Boy Scout camp.
Tony at the wheel here at the Money Shift car. You can see that windscreen getting wet.
777 still being reported with just a little bit of smoke.
That is Ray Frank's team.
Yeah, Justin Garvin and Ray Frank.
That is a great name for a team, though.
Yeah.
And I said it all morning.
Just not towards Ray Frank.
Track prepped, getting their car looked at. Looks like they're looking at the tires.
And I'm starting to see lots of wipers going now.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, the Salen's Porsche Cayman, wipers going like crazy as he comes down through 15.
.90 reported no brake lights. That's the R-Bank car.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot still shown trying to clear the pit loop. They may be in the pits right now.
Right here in radio, or you can go to the paddock or come back down pit road. Okay. All right.
I have a rookie mistake. I did not put my wristband on.
Okay, driver showed up at pit out without a wristband. So he's being sent back to the paddock to get that wristband so that he can go out onto the racetrack. He called into those guys. He said, I just made a rookie mistake. I don't have my wristband on. I didn't put it on.
We've done that too. We did it at Sebring.
Yeah, I remember that.
It happens.
Happens to the high-end teams, to the entry-level teams, and everybody in between. But that's the rules. You got to have that wristband on to head out onto the racetrack. If you don't have it, doesn't matter who you are or anything, you've got to have it to go out. So he's in the paddock, and it looks like he's got to get out of his car, actually, unbuckle everything to go get that. So Ray and Justin's car back out on the track. Here's RBA graphics. RBA shown, let's see, 9th, subtract 3, so 6, in 6th place. Whiskey Tango still shown in the pits. They've dropped another spot till NLS, and now 90racing.com has passed them. So Whiskey Tango may be in the pits still, and they are getting past.
As I said, 90 is getting the black flag light at it. So,
wow, that's a shame for them. It's been a rough weekend for the R-Bank Racing team. They had a really hard time getting down here. Blew 2 tires on their trailer and broke a leaf spring on the trailer. Managed to get it fixed and got here yesterday to the track. I mean, his taillights are not very bright. They're very dim. It's a factory deal. So I'm not sure if they really are not working, but I remember at Autobahn, I couldn't even see them. I mean, they were working, but I couldn't see them standing in the pits. So, Bill, tell us who this team. Do you remember what the car number was or anything?
All right, Paul. That's the black MR2. I think the number is.
Well, okay.
Figures it's an MR2.
Well, it was there, man.
Rogue 2?
842.
842? Okay.
Yep.
I'm just giving you crap, Bill.
I know, it's all right. I just look for the best car out there.
All right. But if the best car out there is the white...
it's in the garage.
No, the white box, or white Cayman.
Yeah,
you
EZC doesn't count.
You put your camera in it previously.
In the EC car?
Yeah.
Yeah, I made a mistake.
Right.
There's also another camera out there. I think it's Wick Racing. It starts with a W.
Is it a Mustang?
I believe so.
Okay, then that's Wick Racing, yes.
So they have a camera on YouTube, Paul.
Okay.
I went to put the camera in. He goes, "Yeah, we already have a live feed." He goes, "Yeah, I didn't mail it to you guys."
Yeah, we know.
It's all right. Our show is only as good as the work that you guys do for us. Right, Paul?
That's right.
So that's why I'm here.
That's right.
You're putting this together. You learn quickly.
You forgot to put Bill Strong or Paul Velta and Bill Strong in filler.
I thought it was extra announcer.
That too. AKA extra announcer.
Poor Doc.
Thank you, Billy. Oh God. An NLS car looks pretty good out there. Pretty flat when he goes through the corners. Were we still black flagging 90? Well, I don't think they were listening to the black flag anyway, so.
There's been a few of those.
I think it's really dim. Yeah. They're seeing it at turn 1, but it's really dim.
You can tell them that it's always like that. That's normal. It's just hard to see.
Andrew was saying. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's always been like that.
I don't know. I'd rather have people see my brake lights.
You can see it good when you're behind the car. When you look at it from an angle, like if you're standing at pit out and you're watching it break into one, if you're seeing it from a station, it's difficult to see.
I would have to disagree, Paul. I want mine so bright that the guy in front of me sees them.
Yes, exactly.
You want it to reflect off of my visor and beam to the guy ahead.
Yes. I want it going completely around the earth.
You can see it when you're behind him.
God, every time this guy behind me hits his brake lights, I get blinded.
It's kind of like the episode of the Grand Tour when they were trying to find Hammond, and Clarkson had the truck with the collapsed sun, as it were.
Oh, yes. Hey, while I'm on here, I'd like to say hello to the many tens of people watching the show downstairs in Race Central here at Pittsburgh International Raceway.
Wait, we actually have people watching?
They've got a row of chairs down there and people clapping and
cheering,
standing over cheering.
That's great.
Standing ovations whenever their car goes by. It's pretty awesome. Thanks, folks, for watching.
We appreciate it. It gives me something to do during race weekends besides root for our cars.
Root for the home team.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we're not exactly the home team here. I'm sure there's others that are closer.
Well, Track Prep's working their way out of the paddock to. Now he's got his wristband, so he should be able to get back on track.
He didn't have his wristband?
No.
That's not good.
No, we experienced that one at Sebring.
Yeah.
And then Will had to run all the way down the pit lane to give it to our driver.
Now here comes Team Troxel. They've just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:04, and they are they're shown in 6th, but there's 2 EC cars ahead, so they're actually in 4th place. And that's a pretty stout time. You got Arbank turning in a 2:05, so that 2:04. Watch out! Here comes Troxel again. NLS Racing is ahead of them by 6 seconds, ahead of Arbank, that is. They turned in a 2:10 on that last lap, and a 2:04 out of Visceral Racing Group up ahead there of the EC car, a couple laps. So,
did you get that other I put the Salem camera into a white Porsche who's coming around here. I'll get a number.
Oh,
I don't know if that stayed on.
It was not on when you pulled it.
No, it shut off, and then I turned it back on.
Oh. Okay.
You be getting anything?
No.
That used to be our most reliable camera the last 2 races. Guess what, Paul?
I know it's hard to find good work these days, or good helpers, or whatever.
Ouch.
Whatever the phrase is.
Didn't hear that?
Ouch. Jeez.
It's all right, Paul.
The
car number that camera's in is.
Well, it's offline, so it won't matter.
Maybe if I say the number, it'll come back up.
Oh, okay.
I believe that's like the one something or other, right? The fickle, you know what?
I don't know. Porsche. Is it Porsche or Porsche?
It's Porsche.
No, it's Porsche.
It's Porsche.
Yeah, the Beretta camera got pulled, and it was on a bicycle headed someplace.
I think it's downstairs.
But it's off too, so I don't know.
I think it's downstairs.
All right. Here's RBA. Here's crank anchors.
Crank anchors just went down front straight away here. They were looking pretty good. Was that our camera catching up?
Yeah.
Weird.
The one in their car. It's. You know,
We had pretty good bandwidth yesterday here. Not so much today. It's weird.
No. It's pretty typical out here, actually.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah, that's fickle. You know what?
Huh? 165.
That's fickle. You know what? Racing.
It is.
It starts with a B.
I know. Bottle.
Yes, I'm trying to be
I know.
as nice as possible because I can't say the word.
It starts with a B. I know.
Old enough to say those words. 165 just spun on track, never left the track, and continued. I think that was around 4, just by the guy's voice. Crank anchor stuck. Coming.
Cooper Lewis. Yeah. She's talking about Cooper Lewis Racing.
The 669 is in.
You know what's kind of cool out there is that Honda Insight. Did you see that, Billy?
Yes, that thing's fast.
Painted up in the Marlboro colors.
669 is MBM Performance.
And for you folks that you're not allowed to mention cigarette companies on media, that is the Marlboro City car. Did I do that okay, Paul? Did that work?
Does Marlboro City use those colors, though?
Yeah, red and white.
But it's that
I
very
believe that is the
neon red.
car, if
Yeah,
I'm-
it is a hard car, yeah. Honda of America race team.
Yeah.
Bunch of Honda engineers that race with us on the West Coast and East Coast.
It's really cool.
We have a car going a little slower than he normally would. It's one of the Boxsters, the 996. Boxster's going real kind of off, maybe by about 15 miles an hour or so as he went down the back straight.
That's the Atlanta Speedworks car. I think that's normal for that driver.
Okay, well, it's just didn't. Yeah, there's a bumper hanging off a
777.
Yeah. More body work Ray has to do. Just the bumper cover flapping in the wind.
You can't see it in his mirror, though.
He might see it in the upper mirror when it falls off more.
Car 614 within the 4 off drivers left.
714. 4 off, drivers left.
I don't see
That
a
was
714.
Do we? No, I don't have it. What place is GLN ISN DR or DR or D Racing? What place are they in? God's last name.
They are in
19th. Pretty good.
See, that's what my young eyes are for. I can point at stuff so that Bill Strong has a reference.
I went to go give Ray some pointers this morning how to race.
Did he give you a one-finger message?
Almost punched me in the face.
I figured.
I will give you, you know how he does it with his accent. I will give you a schooling. Whatever. It was pretty funny. Yesterday, they had a breakdown of their motorized golf cart that Ray brought. So he was basically down in the engine compartment of that, trying to replace a starter. Get that working.
That's why you get an electric one.
He's been pretty busy. Old Ray Franklin electric. I don't know, man. That's not old school. Those are kind of pricey too. I know.
You get what you pay for.
I know. Well, he's had that thing forever, though. That golf cart.
The bumper is still askew.
Bumper cover. Yeah, that Honda Insight is very, very fast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to bet that's not a stock 1 liter in that or whatever it comes with.
Or if it is, it's that light because of all the batteries they've ripped out.
Oh, I forgot about that. Batteries and a K24 or something. I don't know what they have in it, but
LS1.
LS swap.
You know the LS is free.
Extremely fast on that back straightaway.
And the front straightaway.
And it's such a tiny car. What class is he?
There, he just went down into 1.
Class B.
He's running about 208.
Yeah, 208s. 208 to 215. Still a pretty fast car.
And the rain has started to fall again.
Oh yeah, big time over to our right.
Right in front of us too. This will slow everyone down.
Yeah. So Chris is telling us that that was a lot of dirt flying up in the air from
the 777.
777. Gets the left rear off at turn 14 and kicked up some dust right there, but maintained that car he's trying to make a pass on a BMW going down the back straight, but that kind of slowed him down just a wee bit.
Visceral, your leader, has pitted, and Isaiah's telling us it's a K20, he's pretty sure, which is probably...
All right, we got 9-0 stopped over at turn 13. The car's smoking.
Uh-oh. Our-Bank Racing, 90racing.com. Oh, got a car in the grass. He's sideways. He's pirouetting. Full 360. Releases the brakes. Looks like he's going to continue.
Yeah, we got a lot of rain over there. Driver got out of the car and is over the Armco.
For the R-Bank car.
So big developments for R-Bank Racing also out of this race.
Full course.
All stations, full course caution, full course caution. I'll be all the way around. Control to record.
Purple 35.
It's purple, and it's coming in the windows.
Wow, look at all that rain.
Yeah, they didn't seal that car very well, did they?
Well, I mean, the window's open, so. Code 35 is the call.
Oh yeah, it is absolutely pouring. You can see a wall of water headed right for us, coming from turn 17. And you have a lot of folks that just don't have wipers on their car because they were relying on the speed to wipe the water off, the airflow. Well, guess what happens when you're going slow? Those plastic windows fill up with water. They're dirty.
It's not good.
Nah. And then you have the crank anchors and the MR2 with wipers.
They had not only wipers, they have the interior defogger too.
Yeah.
Kit.
It's better than the pole and the
rag.
Yes.
The Q-tip.
Yeah, our bank is reporting that the car bloated up. Done blowed up. That was
Kablamo.
It done blown up.
Kablamo.
We don't have purple for the show. Maybe we need to. Oh, we might not have the color in there for it.
So we're full course caution here at Pit Race. The 90racing.com, rbankracing.com. Honda has called it quits, but we've got a lot more racing here at Pit Race. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Full course caution here at Pit Race as the track is working to go pick up the R-Bank car. Working lap 106. We've got NLS Racing now leading over Team Troxel and Visceral Racing Group in third. NLS has passed 38 cars for position to get to where they are right now. Crank Anchors Racing still making a good race out of it, and they're now inside the top 10. Let's see, they're shown in 11th. They got 3 EC cars ahead, so you can do the math. That puts them into 7th place, right? 11, 7, 8, somewhere in there. Yeah, so they're doing good. RVA Graphics and Wraps is up a few spots ahead of them, so they're in 5th place right now. Things still going well for them. Got about a 12-second gap from Visceral up to Team Troxel. Troxel ahead of Visceral right now, sitting there in 2nd place. So it's NLS, Team Troxel, Visceral Racing Group, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Money Shift Racing, Visceral Racing Group, Crank Anchors. There's no Z in Mazda. Atlanta Speedworks. And then it's going to be Misco Motorsports rounding out the top 10, I believe. So that's going to work out once The RVA, once the 90racing.com car drops further through the standings and we pull out all the EC cars. There's a lot of math involved. All right. There we have tow vehicles coming in. As the rain is coming down, you can see it in the camera view there.
So, Paulie, we're back to double yellow, so going back green shortly.
That's good news. Yeah, it was a tough weekend for Andrew and the crew getting down there. They had all those problems with the trailer, and now the engine blew up on the car. Back to green here at Pit Race. Although I'm not seeing a green flag being waved. So that might have been premature. No, looks like they're racing. They are racing. Here's Crank Yankers Racing. Sorry about that camera feed, folks. Full course caution here again at Pit Race.
We had an accident on the front straight. That's Scrappy Doo is real slow.
Yeah, it looks like they're almost rolling to a stop there on the camera. In fact, they have come to a stop right before the start-finish line.
There he goes. He's got it refired.
Okay.
He might have hit the wall.
He's got it going again.
Back to purple 35.
Negative, go code 35 on that. Thank you. Car's backing back up. Fire state code 35.
Man, that is the cleanest looking MR2 I've ever seen. Wow, they went over that thing with a fine-tooth comb.
And back to yellow flags.
Probably should have talked to you guys about this, but start stand. Every corner stand is just a downstream. So if it's at your station or downstream, then you play that. But hey, good call.
Green, green, green.
Yeah, it's going to be these guys that can keep their noses clean, stay out of trouble, and just stay after it. They're going to find themselves doing well today. Got some top teams that are bowing out.
You got a copy? I wasn't sure. I think the Camaro did something up here. Someone was in the grass up in front of me that I don't think anyone can copy that.
That might be out of something came to a slow stop.
So although we do have all this water coming down, the top 43 cars in the field, everybody's turning laps except for 90racing.com. They're all out there on track racing.
Well, it's coming down now by us. There's enough for rooster tails.
Chelsea car 607 just came in. That was for beyond it.
The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real, wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing. To find out more information, visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org.
918 spun and
918 spun and continued. That is Atlanta Speedworks.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, there's so much information on the ChampCar.org website that you can take advantage of.
Car 300 spun and continued.
300? That's Cooper Lewis Racing again.
Turn 2.
But the best way to get acclimated with the series, we think, is just come out and volunteer for a weekend so you can kind of get the feel of how it's put together and what we're doing. And you get paid, you get lunch, get fed, so it's good.
There's a car at 13 in the grass. I can't see. He's starting to rejoin and continue.
All right.
It is
443.
Yes, 443.
That is Bucket List Motorsports.
557 was off and continued.
Okay, Allen's racing again.
Lots of rooster tails. It's going to be very difficult to see down there.
And really, as I look down through the field, the only cars that aren't turning laps are cars that we already knew about. McKibben's Biohazard, 60 Degree Motorsports, and the Beretta. We know they're behind the wall. Team Sailing Ketchup, we know they're behind the wall. And then we got 90racing.com. We know their car is broken. So we just have Atlanta Speedworks that we know came in, Ellen's Racing, and then Scrappy Doo. Those are the only other ones left. Everybody else is out there, the 58 cars that started the race.
So you can see a couple of spots as they come out of the 14, 15, 16 spot that some water is starting to pool up a bit along with the front straightaway just past the start-finish line. At the 4 marker, you can see the cars picking up a lot more water than they are as they enter it. I wouldn't say it's pooling, but there's a lot more water on the ground right there.
Mm-hmm.
And it depends on track placement, too. If your driver's right, it's not that much. But if your driver's center or left, it tends to be a lot more bigger rooster tail.
Mm-hmm.
The black one? All right. Just take a look at that. Billy just saw a car dragging something on his car, but couldn't get a number on it. So we'll watch it as he comes by here.
It's on the passenger side, so we probably won't be able to see it, but
It depends on which direction he's moving as he's going down the front straight. Oh, that's his toe strap.
no, it was on the other. It was in the middle of the car, unless he has a random toe strap there.
Pull me out any way you can.
Okay, 777 off the track at turn 17, went off track and is attempting to get back on.
And we may see that yet happen here then.
He has continued.
So we're about to watch it, I think.
Yeah, I think so, because we're down in that 17 range. No, we're still up in the twisties here. So here he comes through 14 and 15. Oh, he had a car in front of him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he got really close to that wall,
Get
too.
away from the wall, though. You could be a millimeter away, and if you keep it away from it, that's always a good thing.
Yeah, touching the wall is never.
He did hit something when he backed in. I think that's actually a hill that goes up, and I think that actually stopped him. Because you saw
He's got all this rooster tail head and all that water, and it's just like, oh, man.
I don't want to do that. I'm staying away from those cars and going in the grass.
Yep.
See, there it is.
Right
by the door.
Yeah, it could be his exhaust system hanging a little low. Whoa, they were 3 wide going down the back straight. That might not have been the best move in the world to make. Oh, they disappeared out of our view. So hopefully everybody's made it through.
Knock on wood. Looks like they have.
I never liked doing, multi-wide passes like that during the rain because you don't know what the other guy is going to do sometimes or what's going to happen to his car when you hit that standing water. Is his car going to shoot right or left or
the wetter spots?
Yeah.
Right.
But, that's why I'd probably never want to race in the rain too.
The liquid sunshine spots. It's not rain.
I mean, when do you take those chances like that? It's like, do you take those chances? But I don't know.
You got to. If you're not taking chances, you're not a racing car driver.
Yeah, true. You're just trying to survive.
Survival is the name of the game, though. And this guy's nameplate is about to fly off.
Is that my camera, Paul?
No, that's a.
Yeah, this is theirs.
Their camera, okay.
Oh. He got He ran into something.
Shift Racing is still moving out there. Oh, the Porsche Cayman.
Slow.
When he went into 15, 16, when he went into on the back straightaway, he kind of lost the rear and went off into the grass a little bit, and that allowed Money Shift Racing to make a pass on him. Yeah, most guys are sticking over to the left, and that might not. I don't know. Looks like what's the rain line here? I don't know.
I believe this track, because it's so brutal on tires, you can pretty much run anywhere because it's grip everywhere.
I know that when I ran it in the rain, it was when I ran it, we had the new section was paved new, and then the old section, part of Beaver Run, was the old stuff. This was before the big repave they did.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that this section was so slippery, whereas the back section had so much grip.
Yeah, the one time I ever drove this circuit, it was before the new section was opened.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. And that was in a Mazda 3, and I wasn't going very fast.
Pretty quick cars. My son has a Mazda 3.
Yes, they are. Surprisingly quick. Very, very easy to get tickets in.
2.3 liter. Well, anything is if you just go over the speed limit.
Yeah, well, it depends on where you do it and how nice the officer is feeling.
Do you flash a hot dog at him when he comes up?
No, I have not. I have not gotten a driving award in about 7 years.
You know, you just
for that. So
here's a lifetime of free hot dogs, sir.
Yeah, no, I have not.
No Salen's donuts.
No.
You guys do buns and stuff, don't you?
No buns.
Oh, you don't do buns? Just ketchups and mustards and just hot dogs?
Mm-hmm.
You do turkey dogs?
We do not do turkey dogs. We do turkey breast.
Do you do shrimp dogs?
No shrimp.
Beef dogs?
No Troy Trulio dogs.
No Italian dogs?
No shrimp dogs. No.
You going to commercial? Or no, I'm looking at the clock wrong. Sorry, Paul. I'm telling you what to do.
He's bossing you around, Paul, just so you know.
I can hear you whispering. Why are we whispering?
Of course, what else is new, right?
I can still hear you. Okay.
Like the Malcolm in the Middle song. You're not the boss of me now.
Atlanta Speedworks still shown in the pits there in 15th. So top 14 cars are all out there. You got NLS Racing leading about 5 seconds over Team Troxel. So they have now moved into second place with Visceral Racing Group behind them. Then you have Whiskey.
He returned, but he was way out there at one point.
Oh, okay. So behind Team Troxel, you've got Visceral Racing Group, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Money Shift Racing, Visceral Racing Group, in the number 918. Crank Anchors Racing's behind them, followed by there's No Z in Mazda. 1, 2, 3. That's the top 10 right there. Then you've got Misco Motorsports, Atlanta Speedworks. Again, they are shown in the pits. Hart, which is the Honda of America racing team. Hunger Geckos, Rogue 2 in their MR2. You got God's last name is not, damn it, racing in there, Miata. The Honor team is behind them, followed by Fastborn, Winter Motorsports, Dipstick Racing, shown in the pits, Syndicate Racing in the, I think that's the Miata there. Continuous Rotation Racing, and then MDR Motorsports is behind them. So that is a quick rundown. Standings: C-Class being led by NLS, A-Class by Whiskey Tango Foxtrot with the retirement of 90racing.com. B-Class led by Money Shift Racing. There are no D-Class entries, so EC is led by Team Salem Salt in their backup car, their Porsche Cayman. look how hard it is to see. Whew.
Boy, I'm really glad I didn't put the cameras up to the higher resolution there, Paul. We would have nothing left to look at. Wow, we got a bunch of cars all racing together. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 cars, and some of them they go into the corners a bit. They do go fast in the straightaway, but they come up to the corners, they slow down a lot. And that kind of screws up the guys behind them. Because you're like, where is he going?
Here we have another car
See
coming
the
in.
Salen's 945 EC car coming down the pit lane there. So I talked to Salen's in the garage, Will, and I asked him, how is it? And he said, well, gearbox. So you can have it fixed for tomorrow? And he goes, hope so. So it looks like they were jacking the car up and mechanics getting ready to work on it. Don't you wish you had a set of mechanics, Paul?
Yeah, that would be awesome. Maybe we get something done on time for once. All right, so we're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a few. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's Team Troxel leading the way. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
I'm back. I'm just still eating. Okay. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, everybody. We're still green. We're still racing. And Team Troxel has overtaken the lead of this race. NLS is in second place, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is third. The gap from NLS to Troxel is 11 seconds. Holy cow. They have rocketed up to the front of this field. They must really like racing in the wet. I'll tell you, the E36 that I used to race, the Green Dragon, was awesome in the wet. I mean, really good. So this rain has really helped them get that E36 up to the front. I mean, they turned a 211 to NLS's 217 on that last lap. Let's look at their lap times. 211, 214, 215, 212, 211, 214. So that's the range that Troxel's running right now. NLS 218s and 19s and 17s very consistently. So Troxel's going to pull away. And we've got, see, Whiskey Tango turning 214s and 216s. They've got some slower times back there since they pitted and since we came off that caution, but their lap times there, they just turned in a 215. They just crossed the start finish line. So RVA turned in a 215. So there's Troxel got held up. They turned a 216 on that last lap. So a 5 second difference there by the leader. 8 seconds the gap now from NLS up to Troxel. The gap, 8.9 seconds. NLS turned into 214 to Troxel's 216. I think it's more difficult to be consistent in the wet because you got to be a lot more cautious around the drivers, slowing down more. Your checkups are going to be much bigger than checking up behind somebody in the dry. So it makes sense that the lap times will be a little less consistent. But, I mean, turning in a 2:11 out there, that's it's a pretty good lap. I'm not seeing anybody that's got those kinds of lap times. So it's Team Troxel, NLS, Whiskey Tango, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Visceral Racing Group number 1, Visceral Racing Group 918, Crank Yankers. There's no Z in Mazda. Money Shift Racing, which shows in the pits right now. And then Misco Motorsports rounds out the top 10. So yeah, we had a camera in the Money Shift car. That one went offline. They could possibly restart that at the pit stop. NLS, their camera's gone down. So I'll keep an eye on Money Shift. Let's see if their camera comes back online.
The boss man of that's the name. Yeah, he's up here. So Bill's talking to him.
The boss man of what?
Ray's up here.
Oh, okay. Try to get this NLS camera up and we'll work it again for you.
Oh, the Insight, the Honda Insight spun.
So we got the NLS camera for a little bit. We'll see if that'll stay up for us. Yeah, it's probably Justin in the wheel there, at the wheel of the God's last name is not Damn It Racing Miata. And he's pretty good at sawing the wheel. It certainly does slow down the cars that have that bigger horsepower, so that you can kind of catch up with them in these cars that don't have quite that same power. It's fun. It's a lot of fun if it's a the track is easy to work with. If it's like a skating rink, then it's not much fun.
No, Mid-Ohio is not fun at all in the wet. I know I keep saying that, but it's the truth. Apparently, according to Wayne, or as you call him, the one-handed bandit.
The one-armed bandit.
He said it's gotten worse since the last time he's driven in the rain.
Oh, yeah.
So. And now it's really raining here at the front straightaway again. I don't think you can tell on the camera, but it's coming down.
Yeah, this camera is a team camera, so it's a little bit behind where our cameras are at. But boy, those yellow cars stick out so much better in the rain. It is like the best color for cutting through darkness, and the fog is that yellow.
And it's fitting that it's one of our colors too, so.
Yeah. No, yeah, there was a study that was done, and that's what the end result was. What's the best color for a car at night to be visible? It ends up being yellow.
Bill has just realized the rain has picked up after I've mentioned it like 5 minutes ago. Heavy impact in the tire wall somewhere. Red flag all. Red flag all.
Yeah. That's a shame.
$811.
811.
Oh. He could not get any traction there. He made it.
He's lucky. We got cars that just kept zipping through because they had no traction.
Oh, we got cars that are sideways through 4. Come to a stop. We got 2 cars that are sideways. The Salen's Porsche might still be on track. We've got a BMW, it looks like, that's also on track.
I think that's
just trying to respond to the red.
Yes, I think that's not sideways. I think that's just the way the track is.
Okay. It looked different when he was... Maybe he was just rolling. I apologize.
Troxel, 325. 325 is
Team Troxel Racing.
He's I show 325 over at turn 1. Oh, yeah, mine's predicted. So yours.
They're up here.
They're trying to figure out
who the leader is.
Yes.
Yeah. He's over
it's
in 4.
Pouring. It is absolutely pouring out there now.
Yeah.
I would not know.
Oh, it's Alex. It's in the Alex Albert's in the 7 77 car. Okay.
Hey, Jimmy, my copy goes to 944, a little closer to the wall over here. What do you think?
So they'll send a pace car out to pick up the 725 as the leader. Once they get the area cleared. I think track prep actually pulled into the grass, which is, no, that's not what we want you to do. We want you to stay on the track. But again, I think that's a new team to racing with us, so.
That might be a pain in the derriere to get out of the dirt.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be down there. He's trying to stay dry, but it's not easy. it's coming in on you.
Yeah, it looks like he's just past it. I'm showing him right in that group of cars.
325.
Oh.
Are they still looking for the leader, Billy?
It's red. You know where he's at?
I mean, I can show him on the camera where he is.
Oh,
P2 is 977 NLS Racing.
They turned their thing off about an hour ago. Sorry. I don't know where they're at.
I think they're by us. And Paulie, can you turn on camera in the turn 4, please? Yeah, there we.
We found him. Turn 4.
We found him long ago.
See, that's why they brought me in, because I pay attention to these things.
No, they saved the day. Thank you,
Like
guys.
waving and waving to get their attention. Hey, we found him like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, so yes, turn 4, right behind the Salins car is where the leader's at. For anybody that needs to know.
I'm streaming somewhere. I don't know what I'm streaming.
So they're going to go to full course caution next.
Yep.
As the pace car comes out to pick up the leader. And then once they get everybody picked up and going around, they'll be able to send us back to racing.
Hopefully.
You all saw it.
Where is the incident? I don't know, Rob.
I have no idea where the tire incident was, but the pace car has picked up the overall. There's a interesting parking job.
And there's a car that's not moving.
And people don't want to go around it.
So tell them over there, Billy, they got a car stranded in 17.
Yeah, they know about it.
Okay, man.
They're talking about it.
All right.
I just pointed it out to Mr. Strong.
Is it still there?
Next time, tell somebody responsible. Yeah,
Yes, he's still there.
Yeah, he's still there.
17.
They're sending somebody out to get him.
Okay, they are sending somebody out to get him, so.
MR2's going
It
through a
is
pit stop
teaming
here.
down.
It's so bad. Look at all that rain.
Ugh.
Yeah, we got a lot of cars stopped, actually.
Bill's not on a microphone, Rob. He's just talking in the background.
We can put Bill on a microphone, but
No, we don't need him on a microphone, please.
We got so much going on. I'm sorry. That's take secondary to the actual race.
I'm teasing you.
I know.
He's in a tiz. It's okay, Bill. We still love you.
So a number of cars are going to go ahead and take this opportunity to pit. Track prepped got out of the dirt, so they're going.
It looks like they got the defogger on there.
Yeah, looks like they got it running too. Oh, it's Misco that's stranded.
And he's not happy.
Yeah, we're gonna start up this crossing before someone else gets in here. We can't see. I need to fucking stick with the rag on her.
Sorry about the language, folks. Obviously, frustration.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that was kind of like me yesterday trying to get here.
You know, it stinks for them because they were doing really well, and they're a strong team. They did really well here last year too. Yeah, lots of frustration there for the Misco team. Working lap 120 now as the field comes across the start-finish line again.
Troxel's in the pits.
The leader has pitted. So that puts NLS at the pointy end of the field again. Whiskey Tango in second now. RBA in third.
The 981's in, which is a Atlanta Speedworks Boxster. 296 in. 666 is in.
Yeah, the 666 is the track prepped car.
Somebody's going behind the wall. I don't know who that was. The number 1 is in. 443 went behind the wall.
Misco still stranded out there.
The Wick Mustang is in. And the 608 is in. So pit lane is a very busy place. And the Saab is in also. The 842 is leaving pit lane. And again, I apologize. It's too difficult to look at the list and get names of teams and see them at the same time.
That's all right. I'm just tending to some other things here. I mean, it's not green, so. So if you're just tuning in, we've had a car impact a wall that's upset the wall and probably damaged the car, so they got to fix the wall. Looks like they're probably done with that, so they're sending us back to green here shortly. And recently we had 90racing.com, Marbank Racing with the blown engine that also brought out a caution. Took some time to get that cleaned up and get their car brought in. It's Alex Albert that's at the wheel.
The 186 is in. It's a BMW.
That's Tyler's car. That's Crank Yankers Racing.
And the 772 is in. That's RRT Racing, but I'm sure they are under a different name.
772 is called Deconstruction. Not sure what that's about, but Crank Yankers bringing it in. RVA Graphics and Wraps number 411 is out there turning laps still as we come down to the bottom of the hour. So we'll take a quick break and then be back and hopefully back to green in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. NLS Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Still under caution here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series race at Pit Race, and Paul Veltum with Billy Salen and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The cars working their way down along that back stretch there. NLS shows in the lead over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Team Troxel 3rd, RBA Graphics 4th, Bissell Racing Group 5th.
So we have parked salt also because it's very wet here.
Gotcha. Oh, we're back to green.
All corners green.
Oh, God. 3 wide going into 1. Eesh. I want no part of that.
Here they come over the hill. And RVA Graphics and Wraps is up there in the mix of it, the 411 car.
Bill said he likes 3 wide in the wet until he doesn't. I'm like, nope, want no part of that.
Turn back the audio here just a little bit, so it's only half as annoying. The RVA kind of got smoked coming out of 1 there.
And the one car that I would like to be in this type of weather, the Subaru, is pulling into the pits.
You got the all-wheel drive going on. And we're a little too spotty to really follow the cars through here, so...
Now it's going to be pretty wicked when they come down the 13, 14, 15 section there, because there is an absolute river of water flowing down that track. When the pace car was coming through, they were shooting waves across there, and here we got a car coming by himself.
That's the OFM Mustang.
And wasn't that bad. He took a different line than some of the other guys. Kind of right through the center of it, you know. Yeah, oh, and it's their home track, so they know the little water sections, the water features.
Yeah. Kind of like Nelson Ledge's water features.
Yeah. Well, you know, we don't talk bad about Nelson now.
I love Nelson. It's just, you know.
And we don't talk about
Here comes the group. The first one comes across. What car? 707. Passing under the yellow on the front straightaway.
Hungry geckos.
Now we got people just tiptoeing down the hill here.
3 wide.
Oh, yeah, they split that one car coming up over. Couldn't see him because he's got all black. Oh, it's the 918 car.
He's going real slow.
Well, they've got no weight on that car.
918 is Visceral
True.
Porsche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that this would be a good race for me to run a Ram in as the number 1 car comes down the hill, gets on the power, and the car just does this fishtailing as he goes through that water there, just trying to get some grip. Gets it back under control as he goes into 17.
The number 1 car is who?
Visceral
Is
Racing.
that? Okay.
The red, white, and blue one. Yeah,
Right.
he that was a little hairy as he came down off the hill. He was fighting for traction.
One car just came over as Bill tries to yank his headset off, came down the hill and was on the inside of the track and hit a puddle, and the wave from the puddle was massive.
It was like a tsunami.
Yes.
Started off a chain reaction, which wiped out half the paddock.
Yeah, pretty much. Except for it was going the other way.
Let's just say the guys over in turn 17 in the little hut, they're not happy.
918 spun at 2.
918 spun at 2. That's Visceral.
It's one of the Visceral Porsches there.
The black one.
Trying to catch a wave.
Apparently. Station 2, a Miata into the guardrail.
Oh, no. We have some cars coming into the pits here.
He turned his lights off.
Misco has gotten their car back around after it stalled during that red flag. Uh-oh. Here he goes. This is Misco into the guardrail. Oh! It was Misco that hit the wall. We just happened to be on board with them when it happened.
We got an in-car camera on that one.
NLS still.
Yeah, driver's okay. He's just really upset. Sorry about that, folks. It just got away from him, you know. It's wet.
So full course, pace car has the leader. Whoop, there's a pass. No idea.
Rob, there's probably some things that shouldn't be made public. Oh my gosh, that's cracking me up, man. Oh well. The MR2 doing laps. That's quite a stat you have there, Rob. Oh, shoot. Race car drivers are amongst the most superstitious. They've got the craziest, wackiest superstitions.
I'd make sure I had a tube at least.
Well, you know,
the next guy
my mind goes to how did the whole thing start? Because, you know, the first time were you thinking, you know, if I was to do this, this would probably help my race. Probably not.
As I said, I'd have a tube. Oh, it's getting real dark out there. Can hardly see.
Now this feed is quite a ways behind. They may actually already be loading him up right now. But we can go ahead and so that again you can see he's it looked like he was a little distracted. He was looking down at something and he went ahead and took his hands off the steering wheel before it got into the wall. I mean, there was nothing. He was a passenger. There was nothing he could do.
So Mr. Q got going again? Yeah.
He realizes you can see him crossing over.
Oh, he gets a star.
He's looking down at something and it's come up on him so quickly now he's in over his head.
Paulie, Bill Strong says you get a star for doing replays. I don't know if it's gold or not.
I go for a chili dog right now. Or a coney dog.
Gold and sparkly, Bill said.
Gold and sparkly. How about that? Field being led down the back stretch there by our
you only get sprinkles if you win. Oh,
thanks, Scott. This is an incredibly difficult show to do because there's almost nothing going on. Very difficult. I was very encouraged when I've done a couple shows with Bob Varsha and I talked to him off camera about this. When I was at Barber, I said, you know, how do you handle this? It's just the most difficult way to broadcast because there's not much to talk about. You're strung out there trying to keep things going. It's not easy. So coming through 17 here.
Yeah, they keep hitting that puddle on the inside of 15 by the tire barrier, and it's just a tsunami out the backside.
Well, it's good to keep them circulating like this. Everybody knows what's going on. You can see the track conditions every time you come around, and nobody's car dies on them when they're sitting in a stop position. They can't get, started again. So Misko's getting picked up.
Yep, there's the truck in front of you, them that they can barely see.
Mm-hmm. You hit that right front corner pretty hard, so they might be able to get that fixed. And it's hard to say. When you're the driver, you really don't know how much damage was done usually because you can't get out and look at it. All you know is that you hit it.
And you don't want to get out and look at it because fleshy things when you're in a wreck are bad.
You get in big trouble. Unless you're on fire, you're supposed to stay in the car, buckled up, completely suited up, everything.
Because we want you alive. And somebody is telling somebody else to stop being a secondary pace car. Flashing their headlights at them. Lee, there's some things on the Facebook feed that I could talk about too, but you know.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to go green this time by. Green this time by.
All right, so we're hearing possible green this time by.
Mm-hmm. And it's going to be very, very interesting.
It's going to be glorious. It means we're going to actually go green before we start to break for commercial. It's going to be fantastic.
I think your camera's froze up there, Paulie. Or is
is
us?
it? Okay.
Because we just see a picture of the front straightaway with the pace car about to come by.
Cool.
It froze. But the live stream is still working because it's on my phone. So I don't know what that might be a us thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So right now, NLS Racing is leading this race over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Then it's RVA Graphics and Wraps in third. Vissel Racing Group is fourth, and Team Troxel Racing is fifth. We're under caution right now as Misco Motorsports collected the wall, and they are being towed back, not able to drive back under their own power. And this is an extreme delay, so the car is probably already back behind the wall by now. Getting ready to go back to green here at pit race. Alex Albert at the wheel there. Track prepped. Rogue 2. Then their Toyota MR2. Sorry about all the skips and everything there. Crank Anchors Racing still out there wheeling it. They're in 7th place right now. Venomous Racing has pitted in their GTO. So the lead EC car right now is OFM Racing. And the car's coming down the backstretch there. Coming around 17. That pace car we're expecting to peel off this time by and go back to racing.
Oh boy.
Back
Here
to
we
green.
go. Let the fun and games begin.
in pit lane.
NLS just pit. Oh, we got a spinner on the front straight, the MR2. And he is shoving all kinds of water. Yes, he hit the wall.
Yeah, he's out there in the grass there. I was waiting to see him come up over the hill, but I'm not sure he made it over the hill. I didn't realize he was on the outside there.
He's smoking. I can see it might be brake dust or something.
Did we put 19 under yellow?
I think he's stuck.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to get going again, but he's stuck in the mud. There's so much water. The yard out there, that lawn is just the grass is waterlogged.
Are you under full course?
All stations, full course caution. Don't be a lot of way around.
So they're going back to full course caution here, folks.
Yep. Yellow. All cars yellow.
The beeping sound you hear, Rob, that's the cars coming across the timing loop.
For timing and scoring. Whiskey Tango is your leader.
I show him over at 12 now, coming up to 13. See if he's over there. Is it green Miata? Yeah, that's him right there.
Yep.
Coming into 15, going past it.
So we're trying to find Whiskey Tango.
No, Rick, it's our feed. That's why it's the feed that we get from those cameras. They're going to be very glitchy this weekend. Misco taking a look at that right front, and they've got the car up in the air, it looks like. God's last name is not
visceral number one's in second.
I don't have a thingy.
Yeah, that's right, Lee. That's right, man. Crank Yankers looks like they're working on some of their heating and air conditioning system there. Trying to get things sorted out. Well, thanks, Rick. Appreciate you joining us. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. There's plenty of racing left. 2 hours remain here. This very challenging race this weekend at Pit Race. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is your leader. And they are actually heading into the pits. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Welcome back to Pit Race, folks. Still under caution right now as crews are working to resolve whatever issue it is that they're facing. I'm not real sure. You know, that Misco car was pulled off the track, and we had the MR2 that got stranded out there. Let's see. Looks like they're still picking up the MR2. Okay. So that's what's going on there. And I have seen some tracks, like when we're at Barber, that it gets so wet and so nasty out there when these cars get into this grass. They'll tow them from the track. They'll just use a long rope to hook up to the car, but they won't actually put the tow truck in the grass. It looks like here they've actually gone ahead and pulled into the grass to get him. And they sent him on his way, so he just needed to get back out. Once he got himself stuck in there, he couldn't get out of it. But you can see the rain still coming down out there. So should be going back to green here shortly. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. And I'm your host and producer, Paul Veltum, with Bill Strong and Billy Salen. And although rain is heavily in the forecast for today, tomorrow, not so much. It's probably going to be mid-60s and dry. So it's going to be probably a very different race tomorrow. Working lap 129. Yeah.
So Chelsea's made a decision. We're going to stack everybody up, and then we're going to bring them down pit lane. The conditions right now are really, really bad. We're going to wait to see what happens. But we're going to keep them like they are. Everybody needs to slow your cars down because the pack is going to be slow. You're going to come up over a blind crest, and there's going to be a lot of stopped cars in front of you. So slow down. Tell your drivers to slow down, please. We're going to close pit lane. We're going to bring everybody down pit lane, bring them down single file, and then we will black flag and red flag the race. So just tell your drivers, please slow down. It's pretty dangerous out there right now.
Yeah, we did get a report from Billy that there was a river running across through that 15 area.
Yeah, there's rivers running across all over the track right now. It's really bad.
Well, that would make the cars hydroplane. It's pretty difficult to race in those conditions.
Sorry.
So Crank Yankers, along with the rest of the field, they're going to be bringing their cars in.
So, yeah, we got a lot of fun and games here. Lots of people running around going bananas.
Track Prepped is putting a driver in the car, but I'm not sure they realize that this race is going to be red flagged here shortly.
They can keep working on their cars, if you can hear me, until we go red flag. If we go red flag. It is miserable out there, though. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah, today up here has been like a beehive that got whacked by a pole. If you've ever tried that.
Here you get an idea of the storm that's coming through the Pennsylvania area. It's actually moving
backwards
to the west. Yeah.
It's raining at home too. Yay! Way up top in Buffalo.
How are you? Not too bad. You're pretty awesome. I understand. With the 411 car, fifth place Jackie picked us up. Let us go back around and pick up the end of the field. If we go back, I don't know. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. That's Jackie. That's a Jackie call. Yeah.
So if you're just joining us, we're going to be going to Red Flag here. And this is really just due to weather.
Mm-hmm. We got rivers running across the track everywhere. There's a lot going on up here, Paulie, so I'm going to mute my mic until it
Go ahead.
quiets down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you, Rob. There's weather like this, and with all the attrition that we've had, which some of it had nothing to do with the weather at all. It really changes the complexion of this race, and so it's going to be really interesting to see who ends up, pulling out those top 3 positions and wins those classes. Because it's whoever it is that captures those positions, it's well earned. It's a difficult race. It's difficult. It's hard on everybody. It's the concentration level is amped up. It's required. Misco has their car in the paddock area. They're looking at that. Like Track Prepped has pulled their driver back out of the car. Ray and Justin's Miata, they're coming in. Crank Yankers are going to go ahead and cover that car. Most of these teams probably will cover their cars. Here's RVA. They were picked up by the pace car.
Oy. It is still just absolutely pouring out there.
Well, they say we race in all conditions, and that's true.
This is
But there reaches a point where it's like, why are we doing this? And these cars, they're not multi-million-dollar teams. They're not easy to replace, You destroy your race car, you might not race for 3 years.
He just told me to get out.
Yeah, no, Tyler, there is no lightning.
This is just a matter of the track conditions themselves being unsuitable for racing.
And even in a street car, I wouldn't want to be out there.
I think if the track was pretty flat and the runoff was good, I don't think it'd be an issue. It's just that they've got all this drainage that's running across the track in different areas that's creating these rivers. When you hit that, and I know what it's like to race with that, there's a moment when you hear this, you feel this kick in the steering, and for that moment, the car is hydroplaning. There's no two ways about it. You have lost grip with the track till it comes out on the other side.
It's kind of like driving in the snow or on ice. It's just miserable. And I mean, I don't mind driving in the snow or ice really usually, but when it's bad, it's bad.
It's on this side towards the tower. There should be a spot. If not, take that fire extinguisher. There you go, Steve. That's what I'm talking about. True engineer right there.
So this is probably part of what's left of Ian passing by, I'm assuming.
Ooh, that's not pretty.
No. I'm assuming, Bill, this is probably what's left of Ian coming up through.
Where are we right now?
We are about here. Can you put the weather back up, Paulie, please?
Nope.
Race director wants to see it.
Well, okay. If it's Chelsea, it's different. Note the time down below. You can see there's a clock there showing predictive.
But it's going to just keep coming.
We're at 3:15, and this is what's to come.
Yeah, we're in, according to my weather app. Here, I'll send it to you because it shows you exactly where we are. There's Champ Car Chat. We are in yellow. There you go. It's sent to this Champ Car Chat.
All right.
So that'll give you an idea of where we are in relative to where the storm is. So that circle is right where we are, and as you can see, it's yellow and trying to turn red in that area.
Yeah, you can see where Pittsburgh is down below. So it's northeast I think it's about 40 miles of Pittsburgh.
Something like that, yeah.
If I remember this is going back from when I first read up on this. It's either 20 or 40 miles north of Pittsburgh.
They got back out.
And all it's doing is just bringing more rain coming. So it sucks. It really does, but
what sucks even more is seeing guys' cars get torn up.
yes,
Maybe because I'm a
exactly.
mechanic, but that's really sucks. I hate seeing that. It's frustrating to go home frustrated and disappointed because you didn't get to finish a race or whatever, but we are going to be back tomorrow. It's not like we're not racing anymore, but even if it was the last day, it's nice to know that the car is safe in the trailer and I can take it racing again. Crank anchors, driver
safe-ish in the trailer.
hopping out.
You still gotta get home.
Yeah, some people have trouble with that. That's right. I know Doc had a lot of trouble with trailers and getting the thing home. Getting to the track was always a big challenge.
The good news is there's no lightning out there right now.
That's always a good sign.
And Wild Mr. Strong has joined the broadcast.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. What if we had to stop this race right now? Who would win it? It'd be Visceral. And the number one car. And but yeah, the rain is coming down pretty hard. Not as hard as earlier, but the sky is getting a little lighter, but that could just be more rain.
Yes, probably, because I think this is all Ian.
Oh, it is Ian related. Yeah.
Yeah. So
my son always
talked to your son about this.
Well, no, Will's son causing problems.
Ian, that's right. His son is,
Can we get him on the phone?
my son, dude.
Yeah.
No, he's
Talk to him.
he flew up to Boston today to be with his girlfriend. So,
Well, that's why he brought it up.
Rocking the gold steering wheel.
yeah, he did a pretty good save there coming down that front straightaway. He kept it away from the wall. He may have tapped it. We weren't 100% certain.
He definitely tapped it.
Did he tap it? Okay.
Yeah.
But the rest of the time, he almost got that out. But, man, when you get that single-wheel drive car off into the green down there, it and the wet green, it's not good.
Yeah. Anytime you touch the green is bad.
Yeah.
Unless it's the flag. And then you're not touching it.
This was the Misco hit.
You might have to replay of the MR2 because I think Bill put it in there, the camera.
Well, then
I don't have the replay on the MR2 now.
He doesn't pay attention to MR2s. You'll learn.
Well, I wouldn't pay attention to him either unless Bill's. But I got to deal with Bill Strong, so you know.
But it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, there's one by my parents' house that's for sale, and it's sunshine yellow. I could see Bill Strong driving it.
Ooh, I like the yellow.
It's like your Spider too.
It looks. Oh, Ray Frank just walked in. Let's talk to Ray. Let's put the headphones on Ray. Ray, you need to take that. You need to dry off before you come up here, buddy. Oh wait, he almost kicked me. We got Ray Frank here, board member, usually pit man, pit boss.
Right now we're all board
today
members.
He is the
horrible.
He is the big man in charge of the 777. You set the fastest lap in that car today?
No. when you get old as I am, you need to get in a race car more than once a year. Oh, you got a camera on me now.
I got a camera on you now.
Yeah. I did good. Didn't spin. Worked traffic good, but I'm not fast. I'm a couple seconds off the fast young guys, but I'm happy with what it was. I had a blast. And,
well, that's good.
I'm getting better. I picked up, as the stint progressed, so it's all good. Our little team, the old God's last name is Not Damn It. Miata is trucking. It's got an issue with sputtering on right-handers, and that little Torquey motor's a swap, and it's still good, but it can be better. We hope we can get that out of it tonight and get her running smooth tomorrow. And we worked our way up to the top 10 right now, I think. And I think we're second in class and coming for the old No Z guys. But
so what were your drivers telling you during the rain there? How bad was it?
Well, we had Alex Albert in the car, and he is in iRacing, and it appears rain master, because he brought it through there good, and you wasn't taking any chances but I think he passed 4 cars in class to get us up to second. And it's good, I mean, they weren't having any issues, and we don't have rain tires on. We got the old standard RS4s, which they're all right, but they're not a performance, they're not a good rain tire. They're just so.
So, you do iRacing as well, but is there a switch in iRacing that you can say you can go from rain to a little heavier rain to, oh my God, it's Ian rain?
Well, Bill, I might have almost done iRacing some, but no, I know nothing really about it.
I didn't know. Oh, that was your son Connor.
Yes, Connor, he could tell you all about it, and Alex could tell everybody something, because he is, as you say, the bomb diggity.
Bomb diggity. So, but what was your first? So you hadn't been in the car in a while,
Yeah, a year.
Yeah, so
over a year.
You got back into that car, went out pit lane. Did you do the blend line right? Did you make sure you checked all your mirrors before you went out there? Did you see all the cars pile up behind you as you?
No, there wasn't anybody piling up. I mean, I got past, but I thought my awareness and working through what cars I did, it got a little dicey there a couple times, but everybody worked out great. I thought the driving was really good, other than a couple of slower cars that are using a lot more track than they should, for being off pace like they are. But that's how it is, you just got to work with it. They're new guys and they're learning, and they ought to be champions in about 5 years or so, because we've seen people come from, not having a clue to being really great. Like, you take that car, No Z and Mazda. I mean, those guys started, I guess, about 5 years ago, and they have just improved, and they're due. They are, because that car runs fast, and they've had some bad luck. They had Autobahn won and had a wheel bearing fail with like 30 minutes to go. So it's all the stuff. This racing is so hard. This endurance racing is just so, it takes everything.
Right.
And not pushing it to the end. And, it's good stuff, man. I'm stoked. Like I said, I was so slower than the guys, but kind of consistent, and my traffic skills and all haven't gone anywhere, but my speed is off a little bit. I'll get it back. I got to work on it now. It was just so natural when I was a young guy.
Uh-oh. Hold on a second. I need to find out something. James, I'm working with James with the Flagtronics and our Flagtronics crew here to find out. Get this thing working again, and so. Well, yeah, right. Paulie, go ahead and talk to Ray. He's a wealth of information.
He is a wealth of information.
You need to turn Paulie up a little bit. I can't hear him.
Oh, okay.
This headset is horrible, by the way.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, wait a minute.
You got me?
Something will jiggle that again. Yeah, it's something in the wire here. Go ahead, Paulie. Let me see if I can hear you now.
Well, it's just great to see you at the racetrack, and you got a good complement of drivers with you this weekend. You got Alex with you and Justin. Man, you definitely got all the shoes, don't you?
Yeah, everybody but me. I'm the slow guy, but, I'm the one that got us in here and, doing my part.
Yeah.
Didn't put it in the fence, so that's a plus.
That is a plus, absolutely. We've seen a couple of guys that got off into the fence and really tore up their race cars, and that's always sad. But you guys managed to get through that tough rain and keep it on the racetrack for the most part. We did see one of your guys took a little bit of a spin, but I think it was it might have been more of a avoidance maneuver.
Yeah, he was avoiding a Miata that was spinning in front of him.
Okay,
he had to take her off track to keep him widening it up, and he did a good job.
Yeah, there you go.
And I mean, I know you're used to seeing me at the track, but just not on the track.
Yeah,
and there's a great difference. I've been working, with Champ Car for a pretty good while, but this is the first time I've been on the customer side, registering and getting a car through tech and getting all the electronic stuff done and everything. And I mean, it's not hard. But it's just an experience I have never had. Come get your wristbands and all the things team captains have to do. And this is my first time at it. And learning curve, nothing went wrong. I might have been a little bit late getting there and doing stuff, but we got it all done. Champ Car worked with us as they do everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff. Is Tiffany on the show today?
No, she's recovering from a stomach bug. She was off on vacation with the Hubs over last week, and on her way back, she got a little bit sick.
Yeah,
so.
I know she went up north and everything, but
Yep.
I might need some tutoring. I got to work at it, but I think it's still there. I think it's attainable.
Oh yeah, you've only been out there one time. You got to give yourself a break. Don't be so hard on yourself. You got tomorrow.
Nothing seems to come easy anymore.
Yeah, well, this is a very technical racetrack too. Give yourself a break.
That it is, and that's why I picked it out, because I just love this place. It just looks so good. This NCM, AMP, tracks like that, VIR, they just really attract me. I like the little track in Harris Hill. I would love to race that thing, but like I say, I'm gonna get up on my skills and start trying to do some more track days and work on it a little bit, because the old guy getting in the car once a year ain't gonna cut it.
Yeah, go for it, and I hope you will. Well, we're gonna go ahead and take us a break for commercial here. We're at the bottom of the hour, so we're gonna do that, folks. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pit Race this weekend. We're under red flag due to weather, but we'll see what's gonna happen next. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
Thank you, Paula.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back, folks, to ChampCar.Live. I don't have any updates for you at this time. I was just thinking about the conditions out there right now. We still see water coming down from the sky, and even if it tapers off, you need to deal with all this runoff with all the water that's been dropped at the high part of the track. How that drains off and where it goes and how long it takes. That's going to play into what we can do in the next hour and a half out here. So I'm more hopeful for tomorrow, frankly, that, you got the thing about this track is it's got this place called Coyote Gulch. It's the lowest part of the track, and it's almost just like a dip down into one corner and then you back out of it. So if there's a bunch of water down there, it could stop raining right now and it might not drain off until morning. And I think right now what we're doing in Champ Car is really just kind of watching the weather and evaluating and waiting to see what we want to do here. Well, we know what we want to do. We want to go back to racing. That is one clean looking MR2. And they did a beautiful job putting that thing together. $1993. Yeah. I was a tech back then, working on those cars, brand new. This is the Misco car that got into the wall. They put a cover over their seat to protect it. The standings here show Visceral Racing Group leading the race over Team Troxel. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in third. NLS Racing is fourth. RVA Graphics and Wraps fifth in the 411. Visceral Racing Group sixth. In seventh, there's Nosy and Mazda. In eighth, it's Crank Yankers. In ninth, it's Atlanta Speedworks. And in 10th, it's Money Shift Racing.
Yes, sir.
Whiskey Tango leading A class. B class is being led by There's No Z and Mazda. Visceral leading C class. And EC is being led by OFM Racing. We started the race with 59 cars. We had 68 sign up. We had a lot of cars that didn't even start the race. So yeah, if for some reason they decide to call it a race, Viscera would take the win today. And that would, let's see where they're at in the points right now.
Sorry, I can't remember what I did on that. I don't think I re-imported.
I'm not sure this has actually been published yet. This is the standings as of Harris Hill. You got RVA leading in the 411 car with 2 first place finishes. They've got a points total of 2. Then you got Pinky's Out Swap, Dirty 30, TR Motorsports, Kruger Tune Racing, and Visceral Racing Group number 918, and RBank Racing, 90racing.com, and Visceral Racing Group, the 959 car, all tied for third, well, with 3 points for second place. Excuse me, so it stops right here. Yeah, no, I had it right. So Visceral wins. This would give them 2 first place finishes with that car, and it would put them up even with RVA with 2 first place finishes for the year. So that would help them in the standings. Just for the grid for the national championship, which we still don't have an official word on where that's going to be. But I imagine we're going to hear pretty soon, because November's right around the corner. Yep, everybody loves Ray.
Yes. Hold on a second. Oh, ChampCar.Live? Oh, yeah, you can talk. It's good to have talk to, I'm Christian. Okay, what do you do?
I'm a spec champion from Northeast.
Hold on. Let me get Polly a guest.
We're going to have a guest speaker here in a moment.
Yeah. Put these headphones on. Sure. Go ahead and introduce yourself to Paul.
All right.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm going to introduce myself. Oh, hey, Paul. What's going on, man?
Hey, I was hoping you'd show up.
Hello. So, this is cool. I feel like I'm on a news show. Oh, I got a camera, too.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Here, how do I turn the volume up on this?
I'm not sure you can.
Wait, we got another set?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a second. That one has a shoulder. Wait, how's that
All
going?
right. How's that?
Oh, that's perfect.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you. So, welcome to ChampCar.Live. Tell us a little bit about yourself. What's going on this weekend?
Well, I mean, a little rainy is what's going on. I just got in the car, and then I got the announcement. It's like black flag. So now I'm hanging up here. It's beautiful. It's warm. I just had a donut. I bought some stickers. This is great. I should probably introduce myself, too. I'm Christian Sarnicki. I'm a Spec Miata champion from the Northeast region. A couple track records. What else do I tell women all the time? I'm 5'10", well, 5'9".
What team are you with?
So I'm with MBM Performance, car number 669, the blue car.
Okay.
Just rewrapped it. She looks great, and yeah, that's about it. I mean, we were running decent in the beginning there, and then we had a small issue, but we got through that. We had some really good drivers go through the rain. Everybody's been really consistent. Everybody's been, keeping their nose clean, and I love it.
So
I can turn it this way?
Turn that way, mainly because I got to talk to somebody else.
Oh, yeah. Wait,
So you were probably set up for what, the third stint? Were you the third driver?
I was set up for the last stint, so
Okay.
the fast guys in on the last one. But unfortunately, I'm now here. Well, this is actually cool though, because now I'm gonna take this video. I'm gonna show it to every woman I meet. This is gonna be fantastic. I love this. I feel famous.
That's cool. So have you raced here before?
I've not. So this is the first time I've been at this track racing. I was here about a month ago. My father was racing motorcycles here. This facility is fantastic. It's the coolest place ever, and it's Pennsylvania, so there's not too much to do. But there's a lot of racetracks, so
That's
it's a lot of
cool.
fun. Yeah. Yeah, what a beautiful facility. I mean, even the go-kart track. We were testing the car last night. We realigned it, fixed a few things, and then I went over to the go-kart track. It's so cool, the atmosphere and everything. Everybody's hanging out there, drinking a beer, and it's just awesome. The whole entire facility is such a beautiful area.
Have you raced with this team before?
I have, yeah. Oh, now I'm going to bring up another Champ Car. So we raced in Thompson. We set the fastest lap, and we were leading overall by about 40 seconds until we had a small mechanical problem. So that's a sore subject. But I was driving there. I set the fastest lap time. It was a 121.6 or 121.9 or something like that. We were the only car in the 121s for the entire 12 hours. So take that, all you boxers. I'm out as faster than you. And yeah, that was a lot of fun, man. Thompson's a really, really fun track for me. I hold the track record there for Spec Miata and an NA car. So that's a really close track to my heart. And it's very close to me, too. It's like an hour and a half away. So I'm also from Massachusetts, from Plymouth. I forgot to tell you guys.
I can kind of tell from the accent.
Yeah, I got a little bit. Yeah, I'm near the rock where everybody goes for a field trip, and then you see it, and it's just a rock. So.
It's still just a rock.
Yeah, it's just a rock. But yeah, I come from New England region. You guys put on a lot of good Champ Car races in Thompson. I've raced in the Glen. I've won in the Glen. I forgot to talk about it. I won in the Glen. I did win in Watkins Glen on the Saturday of this year. I also tell that to women, and that was a highlight of my life.
That would be a highlight. That's pretty cool.
Indeed. It was my first Champ Car race, and we won it. So I was like, oh my goodness. Even Dana was like, I couldn't believe, your first race and you win. Look at that. And I'm like, yeah, man, this is great. I mean, you guys put on a good show over there, especially with the Salins guys and stuff. I'm expecting hot dogs next year, too. I'm starving already.
I'm sure they'll be there. So now you're hooked. So you're racing with these guys this weekend. What's next on your calendar? Where are you headed next?
So next on my calendar is a think it's mid-October. Is it October 14th? It's a little after. It's a Thompson New England Region Championship race. I'm racing for 2 championships, racing for the SM and SM2 one. So in the Northeast, they do this thing called SM2. It's
Okay.
all for the little pop-up headlight boys, the little NA cars.
Yep.
And, battle there. It's for the older guys who don't really feel like getting into an NB car, and it's for the cheap people like me who still drive an NA car. But we're almost leading both of them. We're about, I think it's about 3 points behind or something like that, and it's a really close championship battle. So I'm going to hopefully try to take that down.
Awesome. So, MDR Motorsports, and what was your name again?
It was MBM Motorsports.
MBM.
69, yeah. And my name is Christian Sarnicki.
Okay. Well, Christian, thanks for coming up and talk to us. It's cool to hear from you. Glad you're enjoying your time with Champ Car, and hope to see you out there, a lot more in the future. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it. Thanks for this opportunity.
Yep. Take
Feel
care.
famous. Shout out to Jillian, by the way. Bye.
All right. That's Christian. It's great to hear from him today. Still got some of that weather rolling through here, so that's the news. Just looking at the cameras here, I can still see some of the rain coming down. Officials talking about it in the background there. We'll see what they decide to do here. I talked about a little bit earlier that you could always get connected with iRacing if you want to get some track time without taking a chance of bending up your car. Well, you can check out our iRacing League, and if that seems interesting to you or you want to know more about it, well, lucky for you, we just so happen to have a video about it, so check this out.
So, explain this iRacing phenomenon to me.
About 3 years ago, ChampCar came to us and wanted to put together an iRacing series to help connect with the drivers when we're not at the track together. So for the last couple of years, we've been running a series, and we run on Wednesday nights, run hour-long races. And this season we're running a mix of 3 cars, the Street Stock, the Jetta, and the Miata. And it's been a pretty good season so far. I think we're a quarter of the way through. If you participate in 12 of the 16 rounds, at least 51% of the race, you're entered in a drawing for a free race entry. So that's been helping keep the car counts high throughout the season. And then, of course, if you're the winner of the series, gather the 12 best finishes over 16 possible rounds, then you'll be crowned the champion and earn a entry into a real-life Champ Car race. You can take that, enter your own car, like we have here with this one, or use that to enter with any number of the teams in the series, like I did last year at Daytona with Speedway Creations.
So explain iRacing. Is it just pretend racing, or is it?
Yeah, it's kind of like Forza.
Yeah.
If you've heard of that. So no, it's as real as it can be. I'm sure there's some quirks to it. There's things about it. Maybe the way the tires work sometimes, how quick they heat up or don't heat up, that people might complain about. But overall, I think it's a big help for people with their competition, their driving. Having good racecraft, being able to work through traffic, that type of thing, make decisions. A lot of that stuff just comes with repetition, and you need thousands and thousands of reps before you can consider yourself to master a skill. So getting those reps online is much cheaper than at the track, and I think that it definitely pays off. By doing those laps ahead of time in the simulator, I'm much more prepared once I get there.
Now, do I have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to buy simulator gear?
No, actually, the fastest guy I know races with a single monitor and a G27, which is like a 12-year-old, type of wheel, base entry type of thing. You get going with a wheel for about 200, 300 bucks. I don't know. You can spend upwards, and that would be a wheel, shifter, pedals, the whole thing. Computer, 600, 800, 1,000. You can spend more, but I would say you'd be fine with $600 or $800 machine. You know, a couple $100 for a wheel, you could be, you know, 0 to racing in probably $1,000. It sounds like a lot, but anyone watching this spend $1,000 a lot quicker on a lot dumber stuff in the middle of a paddock just to go racing again. So, and then, you know, the sky's the limit. It's racing. You can get fancy pedals. You can get fancy wheels. I would say you could get a pretty close to top line setup for a couple grand. It helps, but it doesn't. It's not the end all be all. You know, more expensive wheels just gonna have more forces, so the little bumps feel like little bumps, and the big bumps feel like big bumps. Where with a you know, a lower end setup, the little bumps you don't feel them, and the big bumps feel like little bumps. So it's a lot of fun. iRacing also puts on endurance races throughout the year. They do all the big ones: Daytona 24, Sebring 12-hour, Nürburgring 24, Bathurst, Le Mans, you know, everywhere, the Knoxville Nationals, any big event, Indy 500. So you can compete against people of your skill. You'll be matchmaking. You have a driver rating, and then that puts you in races with people of your own skill. So if there's 500 people that show up, you'll be paired with the 30 that are closest to you. Now in the Champ Car series, since we're a private league, we have all skill ranges. So if you come out to the Wednesday night races, they're a lot like a real Champ Car race. We have some guys that are, you know, some cars 8 seconds off the pace, and then we have, you know, people that are all of a sudden, you know, on your bumper, alien speed. So it's been really awesome. I know the car count's going up. We've got quite a community. A lot of people are proud of their progress. One of them, Andrew Kosick, he was the door prize winner last year, so from Most Mint Racing. So I know he's really proud that he's now finishing on the lead lap, so that's pretty awesome. So, I mean, everyone's gonna have someone to race, right? So definitely come out and join us.
So what's this, we were talking earlier, what's the secret Andretti cheat code?
I can't share it with you guys. Yeah, I mean, I got to keep one advantage back.
There you go. All right, thanks for talking to us, Alex, and we'll see you at the track.
Yep, thanks.
All right, well, if you're just joining us, if you're just tuning in, we're at pit race this weekend. The cars have been brought into the pits, and we're under red flag condition here as the track is so wet that they've decided it's no longer safe to go racing. So they've brought them in, and they've brought them to a stop on pit lane, lined them up as the officials assess and decide what they're going to do with the remaining hour of racing we have contracted. So not sure exactly what's going to happen yet. We're awaiting word from the officials, and I imagine what they're doing is really just awaiting Mother Nature to make a decision on whether or not it's going to be safe to send them back out to finish up this race right now. So the standings are right now, Visceral Racing Group would take the overall win with Team Troxel in second and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in third. And we'll see what happens here as the weather continues to move across the Pennsylvania area. So stay with us, though. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. Champ Car Live, we'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Pit Race, and we're under red flag conditions right now because the track has been deemed unraceable by officials. Now, is that going to change in the next hour? Possibly. We got 55 minutes before we throw the checker, and I'm waiting to hear back from officials. I imagine they don't have anything to say, really. I have sent a message to say, if you can, is there any word? Is there any update that we can get? But right now, we have nothing. And I imagine it's because things are literally up in the air. They probably don't really know. I don't see any crews out on the track doing any assessments at this time. I'm hearing rain hitting the one of our track cameras here, looking at turn 17. So they're talking about it. Looks like there's I see Chris is at the racetrack there, one of our timing and scoring officials. He's awesome. Takes care of things for us to make sure our timing and scoring is accurate and gets done properly every time. Misco Motorsports. Looks like the hood is down. This is the car that got into that guardrail earlier. The rain continues to fall. So it's good to see they're still looking at that car, at least that there's a possibility. Track Prepped ended up getting their driver out of the car and left it in their pit stall there as all the cars are lined up to their right.
Yeah, we had this morning. Everybody was in. I think we had 2 or 3 that weren't right. We had to add them.
Been a good race for Crank Yankers and for RVA Graphics and Wraps. Sorry about that label. I'm just realizing that label's messed up. This is the way those labels come over. And I just copy and paste them in there. That's not supposed to be in there. Let me get that right. There we go. I get so used to seeing those on the sheets, I just kind of ignored the fact that it was there. It looks like some rain falling off in the distance there. Still pretty hazy with the rainfall. And again, it's not that Champ Car drivers don't want to drive in the rain or are afraid of the rain or anything like that. We do it all the time. I've driven in rain, driven in snow. I've driven when it was so bad I could hardly see outside the window. It was bad enough just driving, let alone racing in those conditions. But we soldiered through and still finished 4th anyway. Done it many times. It's not a problem as long as you can keep the car on the track. It's the hydroplaning that's bad. And nobody wants to wad up their car or damage anybody else's car. And Benny's saying it's still running on pit road. Would the results revert at all? There wouldn't be any reversion, no. It would be as it stands right now, Christopher. Those who are not out of drive time yet, but stopped under that yellow for strategy. Yeah, I'm not real sure what you're referring to, but yeah, the standings are the standings, and so you have to be aware that when you're racing, anything could happen that could cause the race to suddenly halt. And that's why I've always believed you got to race for the win all the time. There's no holding back. There's no waiting ever behind second place and following him around and saying, I'll get him on the last couple laps. No, you better be in the lead if you have the possibility to get into the lead, because you don't know what's going to happen. And we have had races halted just moments before, half an hour before, or even several hours before a race was supposed to be halted. And the guy that was in second place could have won the race if he would have been, really racing for the win. So, yeah, strategy or people waiting to get in the car, that's up for the team to decide what they want to do. But as far as the way that the race rolls out, that's not something you have control over. What, Bill?
Hey, Paul. We are back here live in the tower.
Yeah, well, you've been live in the tower. What's up?
Been listening to everything we've been talking about?
No, I can't hear it, no.
Because we were talking about you.
Were you?
Yeah, you're really dedicated and smart.
You shut up. Just what's going on up there?
It is raining.
Oh, okay.
Our window's getting wet on the tower here, and it's angled in, so the wind is driving the rain upwards to us. But yeah, it's raining pretty good. Chelsea went out to do some laps in a with a rental Malibu. There you go. And we'll hear from her in a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chelsea was driving. And I was going to rate, when I go out there, she's always yelling at me, Bill, slow down, Bill. And, she's just whipping
Hot-footing it through there.
Yeah. One day when I grow up, I want to be a race director so I can go really fast on observation laps. What was her time? Like a 150?
Did we get a transponder on her?
Did we get a transponder on her? Wait, here she comes. Chelsea Vickery. That was a 2:10 lap. That was faster than these guys were doing in their race cars. She's like, stop it. All right, let me find out. Let me get an update from her.
All right. Of course, it'd be easier just to put her on. There's no reason you need to do it, but whatever. No rush. We'll wait here. Oh, jeez. It's not like we're not just 72 people sitting around with nothing to do. But yeah, the weather for tomorrow is actually supposed to be dry. I think there's only a 17% chance of rain is what we were told this morning. In the mid-60s in the temps. So it should be a very different day tomorrow. Again, here's a look at those standings. Visceral leading over Team Troxel, WTF, NLS, RVA, Visceral, 918. There's no Z in Mazda, Crank Yankers, Atlanta Speedworks, and Money Shift Racing, top 10. Just waiting to get word. It's probably going to be a definite maybe. It's hard to know.
Race director has made a command decision, and it looks like we're going to call this race.
Okay. So there we have it.
The conditions aren't getting any better, and what we don't want are messed up hardware, messed up track.
Oh, yeah.
But mainly the track, hardware secondary, but I know the drivers and the team captains are like, oh, don't mess up my car. But yeah, they're going to, it's just too dangerous out there right now. And by the time we get everybody back to racing, back in their cars and everything, it's going to be almost to the,
Right.
Yeah. So she's calling all the top 5 teams, 6 teams, and they're going to let them know. And because of the weather, we're going to also we've done this before when it comes to with the inclement weather. But she's going to talk to the captains, and that's it.
Okay.
So it looks like Visceral is our winner.
Yep. Visceral Racing Group is going to be called the winner, as well as Team Troxel finishing second place, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot third, and NLS Racing in fourth. Visceral will get C-Class OFM EC. A-Class would go to Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. B-Class winner, there's no Z in Mazda. And so that's
RVA
it.
in 6th place. The second Visceral car in 7th.
Mm-hmm.
Visceral.
So Crank Yankers shown in 10th, but there's 2 EC cars ahead of them. So this will be an 8th place finish for them.
Yeah, we got OFM and I'm going to say this out loud so that Chris can hear it too. We're showing OFM in first as EC, but he's the EC winner. Visceral takes the class win. And Paulie just changed it, but that's all right.
Oh, you wanted that running?
No, that's all right. We're collecting they're collecting the corner workers now, and
okay.
Yep, and that's it.
Okay.
Thank you, Ian.
Yeah, thanks, Ian. Way to go.
I wasn't blaming my son.
Way to screw up our race.
Thing. Yeah, the hurricane. All right, folks, we will be back online tomorrow at the normal time, and we will have Flagtronics 100% working. We did some testing while we were, while Paulie was talking with our guests, and we've got everything working good now. And, yeah, we... Anticlimactic, isn't it? Climatic? I don't know. Something like that.
Yeah.
Probably not a bad word.
FCC.
Yes. FCC is going to be coming down on us.
Yeah. I think they have us on speed dial.
Yeah.
But they let us back. They let us back out here again this year. The good news is they decided not to press charges, so we were able to come back. And so we're back. And we'll be back again tomorrow. We'll be going live 8:45, just like we did today. So, I want to say thanks to everybody for joining us here on ChampCar.Live. For Billy Salin and Bill Strong for the passion of the sport, I am Paul Veltum. We'll see you later, folks. So long.
Bye.